Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room for a Monday here. First week in August, August the 3rd, 2020. I trust everybody's doing great. I want to welcome everybody here in the room. Welcome everybody on social media this morning on our YouTube feed, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Welcome to everybody. We've got thousands of people that join us each and every day here in the Tradenet Trading Room. We're excited to have you. We're excited to be back at it today on a Monday. Brand new week in front of us, coming off of a great week last week. Lots of training and lots of trading this week here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Well, we got a different market today than what we've had on Friday, and a lot of stuff going on over the weekend, and want to get you prepared for this day, for today, get you started today and get you in the mood to trade. Also get you focused on the types of stocks that we're going to be trading here. We'll take a look at those. We'll review those, get you started for the day, and get you ready to get into the day today. Well, I'll tell you what, the trading room has never been better. We've got a ton of people here joining us each and every day in the room, very focused on profitability here, focused on training and teaching and guiding you through the day, getting you prepared for whatever it takes to be profitable. And with that, there's a lot of training that's upcoming that we're going to talk about today. But first of all, let's get into the markets this morning. We'll start over the world in Asia this morning, where we saw two of the three markets up. Nikkei up 485.38 points, up 2.24%. Shanghai and China up 57.96 points, up 1.75%. And Hong Kong Hang Seng down 137.22 points, down 0.56%. Now you look at Europe across the pond. Now Europe is in session right now, and Europe's green across the board. German DAX up 294.65, up 2.39%. FTSE in the UK up 86.96 points, up 1.47%. And CAC 40 in Paris up 74.97 points, up 1.57%. We're green across the board there. Out of Asia, we had two of the three markets green. That gives us 5 markets green, 1 market red. Guess what? Dow futures this morning are green as well. Dow futures up 146, S&P futures up 21, NASDAQ futures up 102.25, up almost 1% here going into this Monday morning session. Why is that? What's happening out there? Well, a lot of stuff happening here. Apple still leading the techs higher. That is a huge move from last week. We're going to look at that stock and more as we get into the day. Amazon up 0.4%. Microsoft gained 2.3%. So they're talking about buying out the social video app TikTok here in the U.S. So again, stock futures up this morning. Also, Eli Lilly out there this morning, LOI, stage 3 trials of the drug aimed at preventing the coronavirus, and their stock is up more than 2%. So that's a big move today on a Monday after a real positive week last week in the market. So again, watching the FANG stocks, watching Apple, Amazon, Facebook as well, Google out there. So again, very positive day here as we get into this day as well. In the White House here, talking about the stimulus checks and about what's going on there. And then combined with all that positive news, on the other end of that, you've got one of the big retailers here in the United States, Lord & Taylor, Men's Warehouse owner filing for bankruptcy. And that's one of the latest casualties here for the retailers here in a tough market. Oil up this morning 20 cents, and gold down $3.50 here after it reached an all-time high at the beginning of last week. Okay, that's the news. That's what's happening here. That gets you geared up for today. We will say good morning to everybody here individually here in the room, get you all focused and ready to rock and roll. Then we'll review some stocks, get you looking at the right stocks here this morning, or the stocks that we are looking at as we get into this Monday morning. Farzad, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. And Jeffrey C, good morning to you. Absolutely. Safala, good morning. Amir G, good morning. And Roman, good morning to you. Thanawat, how are you? Great to have you here this morning in the room. Ismail, good morning to you in Toronto, Canada. Green day to you, my friend. Alan B, good morning. And Gert, good morning to you this morning. Nicholas, yep, DTSS. I will look at DTSS. That was not on my radar this morning, but certainly could be DTSS. Oops, DTSS. Not tradable here on the platform, so that's why it didn't make the cut this morning. Eunice, good morning to you, and let's have a green day. Giovanni, good morning. Obis, good morning in Dubai. Great to have you here this morning. Hickam, good morning to you, my friend. And Jesus, good morning. David M., good morning to you. Gert, what are you saying? Good morning. Joe, good morning to you. Good morning, Nayan. Vix, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Leo, how are you this morning? Sam, good morning. Thoughts on Sohu? S-O-H-U. I will look at S-O-H-U. Thoughts are not much. No volume in Sohu this morning, so don't really have a game plan with it. It's not tradable on our platform either. Faridi, good morning to you. George P. Or Jorge, sorry. Good morning to you, my friend. Sam, good morning. On that Sohu trade, I would say, though, if you are trading it on your platform, $25 to the upside looks pretty solid here as the move continues. That stock there, if you put on the daily, it is just an absolute powerhouse. Take a look at this, from $10 to $25 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. So like about a week, the stock is up to $25. Watch that. Anything over 25 today could be bought. There's going to be a volume issue there. Watch that because there's no volume here this morning. Santiago, good morning to you. Sam in Toronto, good morning. And Dirk in Rotterdam, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have everybody here. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning, on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and StockTwits. Great to have everybody here. Great to be called a family, and great to get down to business today on our trading. Let's first take a look at a couple of stocks here I've picked out here, get everybody familiar with them. I do like this ADT. We'll paint this one green here this morning. This is going to be an ADT long trade over $15 this morning. Looks good. Hopefully this thing turns around. There's some news that they've sold out one of their companies here, and that's happening here. That's Speedway Petroleum. Tesla this morning looking at over the 14, is it 60? Yeah, 1460 this morning. If this stock gets up and goes, I want to be long this stock. We've been moving in on this stock and trading it for the last week and have been very successful with the Tesla trade. And then NKLA also to the upside here, NKLA long at $32 here this morning. All three picks of mine are to the upside, and that is because we're trading with the trend. We are trend traders, and the trend of the market right now is up this morning. Futures higher this morning, and I want to be part of that. To the downside here, the only thing I see, I've got Snap would be one of the stocks here this morning to the downside, and then the other one would be the INO trade. Actually, CCL and then INO, but both of them looking pretty good to the downside here. I like CCL just a little bit better as we start the day today. All right, listen, with us here today in the room, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. If you need anything throughout the day, just click on their name. They're here to assist you in your day. Good morning to both of you. Just leave them a private message. They'll be able to guide you, help you in any way possible, and take care of any of your needs. Galia is here. Galia handles all of our Russian trading room. In fact, she is responsible for translating the room from English to Russian. Also posts her own trades throughout the day. So she is with us here as we get into the day today. I will get my screen sharing up here. We'll make sure that you all are familiar with it. I'm going to show you the 3 trades that I picked out this morning. Make sure that you're good to go as we get into this day. Hey, joining me today will be Meir, and Mayor Barak will be here. He'll be leading us today. Excited for that. Always great to have Meir here and trading alongside of us this morning. Again, we trade very similar styles, often different trades or different stocks, so you get the best of both worlds here. You can see the ADT trade that was mentioned as they're selling a part of their company here. I do like this, is if this bottoms here at 14, starts to come back up towards 15, we'll take that. And then you've got the VWAP here around, I think it's around the 1550, yeah, 1550 area here. That'll be a little tough. And then Tesla, you can see the morning or the pre-market highs put in here at 1460. I want to be long that stock. And then NKLA, we took over 32, which had a little bit of a trouble here, a little resistance here in the morning pre-market edition here today. The other candidate here I was watching earlier was NIO, N-I-O. Again, this stock here, anything over 1260, it's not a big mover, so you're not going to be able to really think that you're going to be getting a lot out of it, although you never know. You look at the stock on the daily chart here, could start to run back up to $14 even here today. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's on my radar here, just above this screen here that you're looking at. I trade with a 4-monitor layout. You see my head twisting all day, kind of like an owl, but that is that's what you get when you're trying to have as much as much land or as much space as possible for your trading. So very good. Lawrence, good morning to you, my friend. Great to see you here this morning. Absolutely. Scott, what about cold? KOLD. Well, let's take a look at KOLD. Give you an indication of that stock here. Let me put it right up here. KOLD. Yeah, big downside move. That's a ETF. That's why I don't really trade it. Or didn't make my cut this morning. Yeah, KOLD to the downside here, probably underneath that $48 range there would be where you want to come into it. Plus, it's not tradable on our platform, the one that we teach on. But however, if it is on yours, then anything under 48 going forward in the marketplace today. Okay, AMD long this morning. Take a look at AMD. Put this down here. It looks a little flat right now. That doesn't mean that it can't get up and go. But yeah, absolutely to the upside. You kind of pull it back here. Take a look at the daily on it. Again, nice uptrend to the upside here. Anything over 80 obviously would be a nice add, but this stock looks poised to do a little bit more here, trading at $78 here this morning. So we'll keep an eye on AMD. Good trading stock. Hopefully that continues here as we get into the day today. And then DTSS. DTSS, a small cap just trading today. DTSS starting to get in there. I would say anything over $7 would be a good trade on DTSS. All right, we are ready to rock and roll this morning. All that we need is a couple of things. We need the opening bell, which is about 2 minutes away. And then Meir will be with us shortly here. He'll get set up and ready to roll this morning. Yeah, I would say Microsoft, I'll keep this one up here. Over 212 looks real good. I'm going to keep Microsoft down here on my main screen. We'll put it here at 212. And then we should be good to go. All right. All right. About a minute and a half. Yep, absolutely. Roku and Eli, let's take a look at it. Roku. I know a couple of you had traded Roku with me last week as well. Very nice move on Roku, taking out. And then Callaway Golf, Eli. No volume there on Callaway yet, Ismail, but Roku looks really good this morning. And Lilly. Yep, Eli Lilly. Yep, looks good this morning. Again, not a whole lot of volume here yet, but we're starting in on the day. We'll watch Lilly here as we get into the day today. Should be a decent trading stock. Here comes Meir.
Hey.
There he is. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hi, Scott. Hi, traders. You guys?
How are you?
I'm good.
Right. Good to hear. Good to hear. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the party.
New week.
Great new week of trading.
Yeah.
All right.
So
here come the charts to you.
Thank you. New week. Can you give up? Life's as usual.
Yes. Yeah. Onward and upward.
Okay,
and here's the opening bell, traders. Let's have a great day today. Tesla pulling back down.
We're starting with the S&P up 0.8%, traders. 0.5. Nasdaq is up 0.8. Microsoft is strong today. Roku is strong today.
Roku, big upside move to start the day.
Beyond also CCL, RCL, they're all starting down.
Tesla's starting to go.
Boeing is weak. Watch Microsoft for a long over 211.70. MSFT.
Yeah, I'll take this trade with you here on Microsoft. I liked it at 212. I will add at 212 as well, traders.
Oh, I have internet problems.
Hey, traders, I am long Microsoft, adding at 212. And there's the add. Long more shares here on the breakout. Target's going to be 213.
I had internet issues. I did not take Microsoft. I lost this trade. I missed this trade. $1 gone.
Yep.
This could have been a nice start for
213
me.
traders, I'm going to be coming out. Come on.
This could have been a nice start for me.
There we go. Boom. All right, out 3/4 of the trade here. 213.15. Thank you, Meir. Appreciate that.
Send me half, Scott.
Yeah, right on, huh?
I didn't get it.
Couple $1,000 to start the day within the first 3 minutes of the day. Nice breakout trade. We called this in the pre-market. Meir shouted it out a little bit before the 212, added at 212, and voila, we are off to the races here on a Monday morning in the Tradenet.
5 short snap. The 21.45.
Watch Tesla here, 1460 on the breakout here of Tesla going long, 1460 Tesla.
Short snap.
Oh, nice move.
I have internet issues. Goodness.
Watching ADT traders, anything over 15, we're going to be taking this long. No trade Tesla. Zoom off to the races too, wow.
Nasdaq initial move is up. S&P unknown.
Watching
Short
ADT.
snap.
ADT entry will be 15. Day traders, 200 more shares off of Microsoft, just 200 left to go on MSFT. Right here, the 214.30. Watching ADT for the entry here.
$14.60 long for Tesla.
Okay, 1460 on Tesla. I'm taking this long as well.
I'm long Tesla.
Also long Tesla here. Watching ADT for entry. Yeah, anything under 213 on Microsoft, I'll come out of the rest. MSFT. Oh,
Targeting
ADT
Tesla is
sold.
around 4 to 5 points.
Well, well, well. Traders, this happens. I am long ADT in a halt. You know, I've got nothing I can do about it. I just have to sit and wait. Yep. It's not a great position to be in when you have no control over anything right now. See how we turn out.
Snap's doing well so far. Moving for another 10 cents. Not a huge mover. Somewhere under 21.20. Actually touched that. Tesla comes under 14.55, I'll be out. It's going the right way, but you never really know.
True. Hey traders, I'm going to take an mRNA trade over 75. This will be a long mRNA. Stop loss will be 74. $0.08 to go here on mRNA. Yep, still in the ADT trade with the halt.
I'm going to short BA on the 154.80. BA. It's closed. I don't have time to post it, I think. Watch BA 154.80. Now I'm short. Posting
4
it
cents
now.
away, mRNA.
Posted
3 cents,
BA.
2 cents.
S&P is coming down. Nasdaq still holding to the highs. BA just came under the lows. Nasdaq is looking for a new high. That's good for Tesla. Oh, okay, Tesla reaching my target now.
I'm going to take 3/4 of the trade off here on Tesla, TSLA.
Waiting a bit, waiting a bit, waiting a bit, waiting a bit. Took my partial in Tesla.
ADT looking our way for right now. $15 entry. No trade mRNA. Here comes ADT. Entering now, long ADT.
Nasdaq is over the highs. S&P is going the other way.
Target's gonna be close to $16 on
That's a
ADT.
new high.
Stop loss 1450. Here we go. Beautiful move on ADT now. Right after the halt. Okay, going to be selling here into the strength. 1560 out half of the trade here on ADT. Nice 60-cent move on ADT to the upside. Great job, traders. Very nice. Yep. Luis, congratulations. Nice trade. Now mRNA pulling back down now.
Microsoft is holding nicely. Wish I had this trade.
Microsoft pressing now with good volume up to that 215.
Nasdaq is over the highs. Beyond's kind of interesting. Snap is holding here for too long. It moves over 2130. I'll take my partial. It would be a very, very small winner. I just want to make sure I'm on the green side there.
50 more shares of Tesla out. 50 shares left. That's it.
Here comes a new high in Tesla.
A nice breakout move here on Tesla. Awesome. And ADT halted
Going
again.
new low. Snap is holding here for way too long. It could change directions. I'm not happy with the way it behaves. That's why I want to reduce my size at a profit. It moves over 2160. Sorry, 30. Though it still looks good. Boeing just came under. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Snap. And Boeing.
Wow, look at Tesla, Meir.
Yeah.
13 points higher now.
Some more.
Well, traders, the halt on ADT did us right today, that's for sure.
About to take my partial in Boeing, which is doing very well. Actually, I was hoping to sit under. No, I'll wait with Boeing a bit more. Snap is getting to my target again, good. That's the new high. We'll see Boeing again under 154.
Wow, Tesla, go baby, go.
New low.
So much fun. So much fun. Snap approaching that $21 mark
some
now.
more in Tesla soon. Snap at my target finally. We'll try and ride it a bit more if I can. Snap. Reducing some size now in Tesla. Reduce some more. Taking my partial now in Snap. Boeing is holding at the 154 line. reduce some more Tesla. Boeing, hopefully it's going to move now. Again, yes, it is moving under 154, cool. Getting ready for a partial in Boeing. Boeing still going. Taking down my partial in Boeing.
Okay, traders, I'm out of all Tesla shares now, out of all Tesla shares. Still holding on to ADT. Don't have a choice right now because it's halted. Microsoft flirting with 215 right now. And watching mRNA for the entry here at $75.
I think it's safe to say we're doing good, Scott.
Yeah, and you know, Meir, I wanted to just bring one thing up here for all the traders here that we mentor to and take the time to go through all the training. You know, today, as you saw, I think we just nailed the trades today, and obviously doing the homework, getting the right trades and getting the right types of stocks to be able to trade is important, and so is execution. And many of you that want to become that professional trader, that want to increase your ability to be able to be profitable consistently. I think today's a great example. I mean, we had Meir had Boeing, we had Tesla, Microsoft still going, just failed at the top here. ADT, even with the halt, and then Snap. We've had great trades this morning, and many of you want to and wonder, what should you do now? Don't be afraid to call it a day after 20 minutes. 20 minutes of trading, if it's been a profitable day for you, we're not going to get upset if you decide to leave. It's all about the trading lifestyle, and you've put in a great morning. We've had flawless execution this morning on the trades. We've had the trades going with us this morning to the upside as the market starts to break out, now up over 100 points. And just a great day to be trading with us. And we appreciate everybody taking the time. And remember, Star Trader starting next week on Monday. We've got mentoring session this Thursday, training starting today with Michael after the bell. I mean, it's another week of training and trading and learning and gaining, and that's what we do every week. So 20 minutes into the day, Meir, I know you're up big, and I'm having a great morning so far. So thank you.
Yeah. Well, I called 4 trades today, Scott. All of them worked out. Sadly, I only took 3, but the 3 I took, definitely did a great job. So yeah, an amazing day. Cool way to start the week.
Yeah,
As I'm reducing some more Snap after it moved to a new low.
Stephen, there's several reasons that a stock could be halted for news pending. I'm sure in the ADT's case, it's got a lot to do with volume, and they want to just make sure that anytime stocks are up huge percentage for the day, that they're right, that they're accurate. So they'll halt them and just make sure that the system is clean and trades are going through. It's liquid. Then check to make sure that it's legit as well, which in this case it is. The ADT, there's going to be a purchase of one of their subdivisions.
I'm going to stop the rest of my BA Marco over 155. I only have actually I have 400 shares left. It's too much. Stop over 155 for the rest of my Boeing. No reason to hold on for this. It's trying to move higher. Maybe it's going to come down again, maybe not, no idea. But if it moves over 155, I'll close it. Tesla keeps uptrending, Snap keeps downtrending.
Well, ADT stretching again. No problems here. I like when it's halted in our favor. Watching mRNA for entry as well. Check Peloton, PTON. I will do that. I will do that. Let's see here. Where do I put Peloton? How about right here? I would favor it to the upside, maybe over 70.50. If it turns around.
I'm out of BA.
Traders Roku trade 160 long. Roku 160 long here. Watch Roku for entry. ADT halted again. I did not come out of my remaining shares. I'm still holding on to it. Watching mRNA. In entry mRNA 75 for the break to the upside. 160 here on Roku. And long mRNA. Watching 160 entry Roku. Target mRNA is going to be right around that 75.50 area, traders. 75.50. Scott, when we have too many holds on ADT, is it better to leave quick? It's better to leave, Fabricio, yes. Any chance you get now on ADT, we've made a bundle of dough on this trade, right? And there's no reason for us to sit in it, especially with it being halted multiple times, okay? It's got over a point made in ADT. So the next time, lighten the load up a little bit, manage the trade. Here comes our mRNA. This is a beautiful thing here now on mRNA. Right around 75.50, 75.60 on mRNA, I will pull out. Okay, here comes mRNA, first partial. right around 60, 75, 60. Will come out. 19 cents to go. And watching ADT for the open here. Snap pulling off the bottom here. Peloton, no real movement here on Peloton right now. And KLA, let's take a look. Maybe 31.50, yeah, looks good. Watch our Roku trade. Holding out a little bit on the mRNA for the bigger move higher. Watching Roku. $160 on Roku entry. I mean, if you want to reload on Microsoft, that's fine. You can do it here, 213 with a 212 stop loss. I'm watching Roku for entry here. Okay, here comes our mRNA trade again. Target 75.60. No trade on Roku. And still sitting in there with ADT.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hopefully mRNA holds this 75 if it does come down. Still watching ADT. Okay, traders, anything under 15, I will come out of the rest of the ADT trade. And Tesla pressing for brand new highs here.
S&P finally moved over the highs, surrendered to the Nasdaq, which was originally trending higher. Sometimes happens. Actually happens more times than it doesn't. So we've got the S&P up 0.7, Nasdaq already up 1.4. Another big upside day. No corona, no economic problem, no unemployment, no.
Monday.
What's going on, Scott? What's going on?
Just opening the week on a positive note. You know the news will come. It's only Monday. The tweets haven't been tweeted. And all the garbage in the system hasn't been cultivated yet.
I'm going to close the rest of my snap over 2150.
No on the INO trade. I would not take it short here. Maybe under 19 bucks.
Oh, look at Tesla.
Tesla's still going here. 50 shares left.
Yeah, they're printing money. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll take a look at the mRNA, no problem. Well, mRNA is trending higher, but I don't see anything else other than this. You know, the market's trending higher, mRNA is trending higher, it's up 1.2%, therefore moving quite like the market. The market's going to continue trending higher, it should do well. Take a look at Meir. Well, Meir is very strong today. Looks nice over the highs. Nice uptrend. Daily also looking quite good for long. Maybe it's looking for a new leg up. Seems like it's, technically it looks great, intraday and daily. It has the whole number soon, $13. It just went through. It's a nice technical formation.
Still watching Roku traders, ROKU. I'll take a look at JPM. Oh yeah, wow. Missed it at 97, very nice. Then Angie TWOU. Break of 47 here, or now 46.50 to the downside. Yeah, Neo's just breaking out now, $13. Anything under 15 on ADT, I will come out of the trade on ADT.
A bit tricky with Apple. Entry should have been much lower. At around 444 or so. Therefore, we should have been after a partial by now. And buying it now, that would be quite dangerous. The market already spiked up and should pull back. So I don't see the S&P continues much higher than this area without a pullback. Should rest for a while before continuing to move higher. So Apple should do the same. You can get Apple at a pullback and the S&P after a pullback then you need this combination to go long. And I don't see it now.
Okay, ADT, I am out of the trade here. I can't get out. Just halted on me. Okay, halted again. What's new? Okay, I'm gonna post one more trade here. Not a big moving trade. I do like the pattern here. NKLA long over 31.50. Still waiting on Roku, no trade.
Beyond is clearly trending lower. Kind of tempting to short it, but market's so strong. Yeah, Livio, I agree. Technically, I agree to what you're saying with ZM, but again, stock is up almost 4%. You're right, of course, extremely dangerous. If you do that, you do short ZM, which is of course possible. Put the profits really fast behind. I mean, just take some profits, use it as a scalp, and just make sure that you're on the green side before it goes against you, if it will. It's a very dangerous trade, but of course, technically speaking, you're right. I don't know if NEO can continue much. I mean, if I could have seen a good risk reward in NEO, I would have considered taking this. But technically speaking, it reached its target right now. That's it. That's the target here. So if you take a look at NEO, the way the last two green candles, it definitely moved up too much without a pullback. Look back, and you can see the way it moved earlier, and then came the pullback. There should be a pullback right now. I mean, if you just take a look at the chart, you see that there should be a pullback right now, and you want to get your partials before that. I didn't see a very good risk reward here. That's why I didn't take it. So you see, if I would have moved in, let's say 13, which should be the whole number entry, and I mean, technically the entry should have been lower, maybe 1290, but I didn't see that at the time. So if it was 1290 with a stop at around 1270, risk 20 cents, then you already reached your target and a bit more than that. If you took it over 13, that's the only place I saw it as a good entry point, looking at the daily also, then you should actually get your target right here, get your partial right here, but that would make it less than 1-to-1. That's why I didn't want to take this trade anyway. It's already too extended. It's looking for a pullback right now. Most likely, of course. I don't know. It will, in fact, do that. INO. I was watching it today, pre-market time, and I loved the daily for a short. Loved the daily for a short. And I did not follow it, but it does look good, very good. It does look very good. It does look very good for a short. Looks like it's going to continue. Daily looks like it's about to crash. the way the daily looks, this stock is going back to zero. Let's take a look at pins.
Okay, yeah, still holding on to some of my ADT trade.
Pins now is trending low. You shouldn't short it because it could easily stop and go back to the highs. It had a huge upside move today, almost without a gap, and up earlier, like 7%. Now it's up 5.5%. So it's, you know, it's a tough call here. You just don't know what's going to do next. It's like gambling whether it's going to continue its recent downtrend or going to move back to the highs. There's no way in knowing that. Even if it will look to you like it's moving higher a bit, I wouldn't suggest going long. It looks like, to me, it looks like the stock is overextended. What about this red candle now in Tesla? I don't like that. As if something happened. Tesla's going to move over 1465, I'll be out. That's the one I would choose.
Yeah, mRNA really biting a bullet here now.
Take a look at GND.
Watch that 74. Anything under 74, you should be coming out. Tesla's pulled back big time now. I'm all out of the Tesla trade, finished with that trade. The only thing I'm holding right now is some ADT.
GLT is trending higher, it looks fine, stock is up 2%. I don't see good technical entry here, it could be a bit tired, it could come down from here. And again, I'm looking at the S&P and I believe that we're a bit extended and we should pull back down. Maybe we're going to continue the uptrend, maybe not, no idea. You know, it's a Monday morning and sometimes on a Monday morning after the first 30 minutes, where approximately we see the highs of the day at around the 30-minute mark. There's a lot of reversals, big reversals on a Monday morning. So don't be surprised if you see the S&P coming down and moving under the lows. Really don't be surprised. This could be the high of the day. So be real careful if you're long anything right now. Again, the market's a bit extended. It could continue the uptrend. But again, remember, it's a Monday morning. Be careful, this could be the high of the day. If you're wondering why, there's a lot of open orders coming from the weekend. Obviously, most of them long orders, not a lot of sell orders. We've seen the market starting with a gap up. Price of stocks were priced at a gap up, most of them. That's what the market makers do when they've got a lot of demand, and the price continued higher for the first 30 minutes, which is quite normal for a Monday morning with all the opening orders, which are usually getting settled during the first 30 minutes, whereas on a normal week that should be, on a normal day of the week that should be around 10 minutes on Monday morning, it lasts like 30 minutes or so. So again, did we see the high of the day? I don't know, but on a normal day, if the market would have been trending like that, I would expect it to continue uptrending. On a day like today, maybe Monday morning, maybe not. Maybe there's nothing really like that. You could go long swing trade or short swing trade. Anytime. Well, I wouldn't say last 1 hour of the trading session, usually you shouldn't. But at the open or afterwards, if you're looking at a swing trade, I mean, time frames of days or weeks, you can definitely do it at the open. Some people wait for the first 30 minutes or so, wait for the market to settle down and then make a decision. About to move out of my Tesla trade, if it moves under 65, did not. Scott, do you hear me?
I can
Seems
hear you
like
just
something-
fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
good, yeah.
I hear you perfect.
Some issues today. I don't know, maybe it's on my side because I did have quite a lot of internet problems. I still have, I think. I'm not sure what's going on really. Some strange issues are happening.
As I'm out of the ADT trade now, I am flat for the day.
Yeah, it's good, okay. Fine. CCL, let's take a look at CCL. CCL and the rest of the cruising companies looks like they're going to come down. Trending lower, it's down 6%, more likely to come down. But you need it to break down under 1297. And even if it's going to do that, I'm not sure it's a great technical pattern there. Let's see AMD. AMD really just going sideways, not much to see there. And the market is stronger than AMD. I mean, it's quite like the S&P really. So there's, in my opinion, nothing special about AMD. Let's take another look at Apple. I thought Apple earlier was too extended to go long. Maybe it's changed and oh, so it's after a pullback. That's why you're probably looking at it. Well, the S&P is holding to the highs.
I'm going to take a NEO trade here, NIO, long 1320. Looking for just about 20 cents on the trade.
If you want to bet that the S&P will move to a new high, which is of course possible, then Apple right here at this level looks good for a long. And CLH should look quite like CCL. Let's take a look. Well, did look like CCL like 15 minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago, and reached a new low. I don't see good entry point there. I mean, both of them are down 7% or so. It's too late to trade them anyway. Now take a look at Microsoft again. You know, for me to trade Microsoft, a trade which I posted today and I missed it, sadly, because it did extremely well, is quite rare, very, very rare. I don't usually trade Microsoft. It's usually quite a dead looking stock. I don't really like to trade Microsoft. I mean, today, at the first few minutes, I liked it. It had some potential and it did very well. And if you're still holding to it, then fine. But going on a second trade in Microsoft, that's not something I would do. I think Microsoft usually is not a big mover. It's quite slow, and it's usually a stock you shouldn't be trading. Although, again, it's up almost 4% today. It did well, but it's very, very likely to get back to its, usual behavior. And the usual behavior in Microsoft is, it's dead. You don't want to touch it. So now, look at the S&P. We're pulling back from the highs a little bit more than we did until now. And I'm still asking myself whether this is the high of the day or not. Again, Monday morning, this could be the high of the day. Oh yeah, of course, this TikTok issue is the one that is driving Microsoft up and down. So, just maybe Microsoft is going through times of higher volatility. Let's see our ST summer. Oh, some intraday news in our ST.
You're in the NEO trade here. In the NEO trade, target's going to be 1340 on NIO. 1340.
Some are usually stock like that, like RST, even if it comes down to a lot of volume, like intraday news or something like that, you shouldn't be trading it because the volume is likely to die down, and that's going to be extremely dangerous. And sometimes just a spike of volume, then it's all of a sudden just dead. You need a good few days of high volume in order to consider trading it. Qualcomm is trending higher, but seems like it's a bit extended and a bit tired. Tesla just touched a new high, I believe. mRNA is looking good for a short. Let's take another look at ZM. We did look at it earlier, I believe. ZM was kind of trending lower earlier. Now maybe it's going to continue, maybe not. I don't know anything about what ZM is going to do next, really. The market just came down a bit. Are we going to continue down from here? Are we going to move to a new high? No idea. Trading ZM would be extremely dangerous. I have really no idea. That just doesn't look to me like I know what this is about to do.
BGS looks good, 30-50 entry long. Watch the volume though. The volume is really decreased here.
Jason, I don't think you should consider mRNA for a long.
Billy? Yeah, Billy looks tremendous at 47. Take a look at the daily.
What's going on with Facebook?
Yep, I'll post this one. Thank you, Shopquat.
Wow, Tesla.
Really long over.
Yeah, Facebook's not going anywhere.
Meir, although pretty extended, you might want to take a look at Billy, BILI.
Okay.
I'm going to take this trade. Trader's over 47.
Yeah, it looks good, Scott. It was holding to the highs all day long.
Yep.
And
wow, Tesla.
Good volume. Tesla's just amazing. I'm going to sell some more soon. I've got 100 shares. I think I'm going to sell another 15, even more. Yeah, I'll sell a bit more. Selling now. It's a PDD. Nice uptrend in PDD. Looks quite good. It's up 3%. It's definitely coming with a lot of momentum on Friday. Daily of PDD also looking very good, very good.
Hey, traders, I'm taking the money off the table here on NIO, N-I-O, off. And here comes our Billy trade, BILI, at 47. 3/4 of the trade, NIO, off the table. Yep, you could take ADT right here at 15. Looks good for more upside here.
Look, this huge seller at 47, which is just gone in Billy Scott. So quick.
Yep. Yeah, target about 50 cents on the trade. We'll see what we get here on BILI. Special shout out to Shafquat for bringing it to my attention. Thank you so much for the trade.
Wait a few minutes, Scott.
Yeah. Come on, keep coming. Yeah, about 10 more cents here, right around that 47.50 on the Billy trade, the ILI. Wow, Tesla, go, 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 go.
Coming up to 40 points in Tesla soon.
Wow, Tesla now approaching 1,500. Remember, this level was big last week as we were trading all around the 1,500 level and higher. See if it has any problems here. Billy with a small pullback down to 47 entry.
And we've got 41 points, 42 points, and going with Tesla. And you know what? Tesla is so extended. I want to sell the rest. Sold. Out of Tesla. One thing I've got left now is Snap. Beyond was trending lower earlier. I see what you see. It's looking technically right for a long, but I'm looking at the way it trended lower. I don't trust it.
Okay, Billy starting to take off now again. 47.50 target. 50 target. BILI. mRNA, big drop. Wow. 5 cents to go, 7 cents to go, BILI. $5 to target, Billy, BILI, 3 cents. Boy, Tesla really went through that 1500, then pulled back. 4 cents to go, Billy. $1 to go on Billy. And there's our breakthrough right here. Going to come out of 3/4 of the trade at 56. Nice trade on BILI. Thank you so much for that. I can start looking at some of your other choices here. Facebook. Yeah, just broke the 251. Not crazy about Facebook right here.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day. I think I've done good enough to quit right over here. Got 3 green trades, called 4 trades in the trading room today, and 4 of them worked out fine. Let's go quickly through the 4, although I did not take the 4th one. I missed my first one. That was Microsoft. Oh, look at Tesla now without me. Anyway, I'm up $37,000 and a few more riding on my open trades, just a little bit more. So an amazing good start for me for Monday. Let's take a quick look. My first call today was Microsoft. If you're looking at Microsoft, you can see that Microsoft is up almost 4% right now. It started with a big gap up. You always like to see them coming down and then up again. You want the sellers to move out of the game when you're looking for a gap and go, which is exactly the opposite of what you're looking with a gap and go for the short side, like we had with Snap, which we're going to talk about really soon. So that's a gap and go long. And you want to see a stock that everybody's watching. And of course, there's this issue now with Microsoft and TikTok, and that's why it's more volatile and everybody's watching the stock. When you trade something, you want to make sure you're trading a stock that everybody's watching. Tesla, Snap, Microsoft, BA. These were all my calls today. These are stocks that people are watching, and that makes it much more easier to trade, because when it comes to the point when you've got a good technical formation, you won't be the only one who's taking the trade. You want others to join you. That's the force in day trading, at the point where everybody's joining you, and that's where you make your money, by doing the exact same thing as everybody else is doing. That's all what technical analysis is all about. I mean, doing the same thing as other. So I posted Microsoft for a long today over 211.70, which was right over here. If you take a good look at this topping tail, you'll see that the high was 212. No surprise, whole number. And then I suggested we should go long Microsoft, which of course I missed the trade, over 211.70. You want to go long at the point of 80%. The point of 80% is the point where you think it's more likely to go over the highs. I would say like in 80% of the times. You're never sure, but if you see the stock coming down the way it did, and then look at this bottoming tail here, it even continued to come down the second 1 minute candle, and then started to move higher at one point here somewhere, and for me it was 211.70. That would be the 80% point for me, where I would consider that it's more likely to move over the highs, like extremely likely to move over the highs, 80% likely to move over the highs. That's the point you want to go long. And the outcome was just absolutely amazing. But I missed this trade. I had some internet issues, which every once in a while happens, and that's it. Second trade today was Boeing, and Boeing was a very clear gap and go to the other side. That was a short trade. So you take a look at the stock that's starting down and coming down. And then you watch the airlines and you see the airlines continue to come down, and Boeing is coming down with the airlines. So you look at airlines and, well, everything. Anyway, the entry point in Boeing was very clear reversal. I posted under 154.80, which was right over here. Came down, pulled back, looks like it's about to fail again. Took a short here, 154.80, worked out nice, but the rest did not work out. As you can see, Boeing changed direction. That's what's nice about day trading, right? I mean, you only follow it when you like, when it's going your way. And we had another short trade in Snap, not a big winner. 21.45 was the point right over here for a short. So again, a stock that is starting with a gap down, coming down, moving up, coming down again. That's the third 1 minute candle. That would usually be my bread and butter kind of trades. And Snap worked out very well. Again, not a huge mover. We got a $1,100 actually winner in Snap, but that was quite nice. My biggest winner today, of course, is Tesla. Well, you know, the thing is, I go size-wise bigger in Tesla. I take more risk in Tesla. I take a risk of maybe $20,000 or $30,000 sometimes in Tesla, and trying to do the same risk reward-wise, one-to-one. The reason I go in with Tesla with more size, actually the same size as I do with other shares, but it's so volatile that, I mean, it's not more size, it's just more risk in Tesla, is because I trust Tesla more. And why do I trust Tesla more? I trust it because Tesla usually comes out with a lot of momentum due to the fact that everybody's watching it. I mean, show me a trader on earth that doesn't have the Tesla chart open in front of him. So you look at the S&P and you see the S&P uptrending, right? I mean, initially it started with a gap down, then came down, and then moved up again. You see the S&P likely to uptrend, and you watch the Nasdaq, and you see that the Nasdaq already moved over the highs. Then you figure out, well, it's likely that the S&P will follow the Nasdaq. Not always happening, but lots of times it does happen. Anyway, you see the market uptrending, or you expect it to uptrend. And then you take a look at Tesla, and from the point of view of Tesla, again, started with a gap up, moved up, wait for a pullback, and then posted it over 1460. So if you look at the 1460 mark in Tesla, which was right over here, it's still, these are still the first few minutes of the trading session. Tesla came up, pulled back down a little bit. You could think about going short Tesla if it comes under the lows. But at that point, the market was moving higher, Tesla was moving higher, and 1460 was again the point for me of the 80% mark. The 80% mark where I think that it's more likely for Tesla to move over highs, it did. Small pullback, continued, never did anything wrong. And we had an amazing day in Tesla here with almost 50 points move. So that really made my day, $32,000. It's a huge start, amazing start for me for the week. Always very happy to have a profit cushion for on Monday, so I could, in clear head, trade the rest of my my days. And anyway, lots of fun, and I hope lots of you guys made a good profit today, and hope you also start with a green note. So thank you all for being here with me. Thank you guys on YouTube for following us. And if you don't mind giving us a thumb up, that would be appreciated. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great evening, my friend.
Thanks, Scott.
Okay, traders, I will get up my charts here, replace Meir's. We'll be taking over here. I'm going to pause for a brief minute. Michael's going to be coming in, and I'll be back in just a couple of seconds here. Just need to bend Meir's ear, and then we'll get this mid-morning session started right now. Looking very good here in the morning. Had some great trades here as we get into the day. today. Very profitable morning, executed just flawlessly today. So it's really, really a great way to come into the week, and I'm looking forward to making that happen. So as we get going now, mRNA at the low of the day, I'm watching Tesla here on any type of pullback and then any type of move through 1500. The stock is looking very good for a reversal play here, one that I'm watching out for, and then ready to rock and roll here. So everybody doing good? Let's take a look at
Meir, negative sound is please.
Hey, Michael. Good morning to you, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, great. Too bad I didn't join Meir on Tesla.
Yeah.
Other than that, the market was all about Tesla today, really. I didn't see, other
really
than the
was.
morning move in Apple, great trades. Now I'm watching, guys, ALRM. It's in a perfect formation at the lows of the day. Not a good volume on that one, but interested under 56.80. Under 56.80, relatively low risk trade. Risk on this trade will be like 40 cents despite the spread. So under 56.80. Hopefully we're gonna pick on the momentum with the market also now moving lower.
Clifton, were you or Gabe capture the
in a second.
The poll for today? Traders, we're at above 70% today. That's a really great day. 70% of the traders profitable here in the room. Actually, 71% of the traders here profitable in the room. That's good. 70-30, always a great way. And awesome trading morning this morning. There we go. All right, Michael, just put the alarm in. Looking at ALRM.
Yeah, let's see if the alarm can ring the bell.
Right on ALRM. And here's what alarm looks like right here. Traders, I'll be right back.
I'm also still in Billy. Highs of the day for Billy were 47.60, and I should have been, I think, taking a partial at 47.50, but I didn't take the partial, and now I have to survive this nasty pullback. Anyway, stop loss for me on the Billy trade is 46.70. I don't remember who posted that trade. Actually, Scott posted it. Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at Snapchat. Guys, if Microsoft buys the TikTok, that's of course a blow for Snapchat, which looks good under 21 now. 21, Snapchat is not a big mover, but it's trading a 10-cent bear flag. So if you're watching carefully at the chart, this is the risk, 10 cents. Too bad the target, Steve, is not a big one. I mean, Snap from the lows, a 20-cent move will be awesome. It looks technically good. I just don't see Snap as a solid mover. It's actually a very, very slow mover. Okay, so I'm watching ALRM, watching or in Billy, the market at the lows of the day. Microsoft, which started with a huge gap up after the TikTok news, now broke 212 for almost 80 cents, and it's up. Now, at this point, I'm scratching Microsoft as a long trade, but I'm watching it, of course. NKLA was a great mover, started at 31.50, now at 32.20. So I'm not in that trade, but those who entered at 31.50, great. Those who joined at 32, of course, should wait a bit more for a partial. Talking about the market today and or watching at our watch at my watch list, ZM is the biggest winner, 260, 266. It's so volatile. I don't want to say impossible to take a trade, but I would watch the 266 in ZM. 266 support is down to 264 though, so it's a bit risky. 266, yeah. It can get there anytime. Regarding Boeing, not a good day for Boeing so far, but reversed from the lows. I don't know. I mean, the trend is now higher in Boeing with the market moving lower. Guess what? It's weird. I don't see a reason to buy it. No, I don't see, actually, it's stronger than the market right now, but it's going to be risky to buy it with the market moving sideways or lower. Regarding JMIA, after the amazing day Friday, continues to be amazingly strong today. I would wait for a pullback. I don't know why it's not on my watch list, but I'm going to add it to my watch list. This stock is up 80% in the last 3 days. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It was 10 last Wednesday, 18 today. Super volatile. As if ALRM moves over 57.50, I'm going to cancel the idea. As you can see, this is a was a very strong support level. Lucky for us, it didn't trigger. And now we are at the view up at 50. We were at the view up at 50. Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah, 57.50. Also a bit spready. I didn't pay attention to that one. The ALRM, sorry, not Moderna, very wild, but it had a nice breakdown trade, as you can see at 74, down to 73, up to now 74, all over the place. Keep in mind, guys, that this is a Monday. Typically, Mondays are inside days with very little news on the agenda. We gapped up today because of mostly good news in Asia and Europe. And of course, the momentum is very strong. Not a lot of trades for me right now. I mean, the ALRM trade actually moved higher. Regarding UPS, after this gap up and go Thursday, an inside day Friday, it's selling off today. Looks weak. Let's take a look, guys, at ZM. ZM over 266. Wow. Wicked spready. The stop loss for those who want to take this trade is $1.50. The view up is at $2. I will take a very small position. I'm going to take 300 shares at 266. Hopefully not going to get a lot of slippage here. And the risk is anywhere between $1.50 and $2. Which means we need a move over the highs of the day for this trade to work. That's 267.20. Should not be a problem though, if we get some momentum. Regarding PINS, yeah, 36.50, Alfred. 36.50. Support down to under 35.80. You know what? I like the ZM trade more. I will stick with ZM in the trade at 266. Hopefully, I won't need my stop loss, which is going to be 250, 450. $1.50 risk on this trade. Only took 300 shares on this one. First target, of course, the breakout over 267. That's going to be my first partial, and then I will worry about the second partial. But let's first get something, try to get something going. Yeah, JMIA is unstoppable. I agree. JMIA is unstoppable, but there is no entry point in JMIA. Look at the price action. Maybe there was a price action on the reversal at 17, the breakout at 16. Now it's at 1850. Are you kidding me? This one is due to huge aggressive pullback. The question is when. Now it's trading like it's on fire. Now it's trading like a biotech stock. Well, let's face it, guys. Any stock that has a daily that looks like this, meaning it started July at 5, and a month later is at 18, you know that something big is going on. CBay, I'm not sure that CBay is tradable. Nevertheless, let's take a look. CBay, it's a small cap. Let's see first if it's tradable. Not tradable. It sounded, the symbol started fishy to me. Not tradable. And mRNA long, yeah, I see what you see, Sam. This reversal play over this 4710 resistance. First of all, the trend is lower. So when the trend is lower, although Moderna is crazy and can easily reverse, I like the trend technicalities, meaning in this case, maybe a short trade, although I don't see one. Maybe I would love also to see a VWAP pretest and then a leg down. Now, if you buy it at 74.10, the VWAP is at 74.25, so there's some a slight chance that this is a resistance for Moderna at 74.25. So you need to take that into consideration. There's a big seller at 74. Okay, now over 74.10. I won't have time to join you on this trade, but risk down to this trade is down to 73.50. Yeah, I'm in ZM. Yes, I am in ZM. Bought 300 shares at 259, 256. Sorry, 265.99 with a $1.50 stop loss. So I'm taking a big risk, but that's why I took a very, very small position to let it, move, and because you cannot necessarily expect a very big initial move. This is not a good market anyway. But 267 will be my first target. So $1 as a first target. And the second target hopefully will be the big move. If there's going to be a big move. Okay,
Michael,
NEO
I'm
looks
back.
good. I like NEO. But where is the entry? I think other than 1310 at this point, that was your idea, Linda? Yeah, looks good. As long as it doesn't drop under 13, 1310 is a very good entry point.
Yeah, I'm watching this NEO trade right here. I mean, if you pick it up at 13, that 1275, I'm going to pick some up right here, traders, on NEO. I'm going to go long right here as soon as I can get into the trade. So it's going to be a NEO long. 1275 will be my stop loss. And I'm looking for a target up the ladder here to that 1340. I'm going to take NEO long right here, 1305, and I am long the stock. I'll post it here in the room. I like it as a reversal here. We'll see what we can get going forward now on NEO. All right, here we go. Linda, you can even add at 1310 if that's what you wanted to do.
Guys, keep an eye on ZM. Finally, it starts to move to over 267, the first partial. If we break over the highs of the day, that's going to be great. Or let's face it, the first step will be over the highs of the day. Again, the electric car sector is on fire today. Tesla strong, NKLA strong, NEO strong. I don't remember the symbol for the IPO last week, LI. Yeah, let's take a look at LI.
Yep, LI.
Nah, nothing there. The nice move, but you know, it's you know what? Maybe it's still good. Over 1650. Yeah, it still looks good under 1650. And I'm going to look at Workhorse. Also at the highs of the day, up 15%. So the market is switching back its mood into trucks and cars. Wow. JMIA, guys, is unbelievable. Is it for real? Traded over 18 and over 20 in about, that was 8-minute move. Yeah, we definitely need ZM over 267 to capture the first partial. It's not far away from there. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at pins. Pinterest in a bull flag, sitting now at 3650. You know what? It looks very good at 3650. Just moved a couple of cents up now. 3650. Yeah. The lows of the bull flag is the stop loss. 3630 or 25. Regarding United over 31. No, United started the trading day very weak. Turned around, now moved higher over 3050 and reversed now over 3080. Sorry, 3080. I still don't think you can expect a big move on this one, Bennett. I'm hoping for you that you will, but if I'm looking at the daily, it's such a disappointing week for United. 1, 2, 3, 4 red days in a row, all of them inside days. XSPA, let's take a look. That one sounds like a small cap. I'm not sure it's tradable. Yeah, it's not tradable. XSPA, not tradable. But it has a nice 455 reversal. 455, good for 10 or 15 cents. Overall, the volume today is okay. Regarding Tesla 1490, it's just a round number now in Tesla. I don't see, per se a great entry in Tesla at 1490.
Traders, Neo, I'm going to add at 13 and a quarter, traders. Add at 13 and a quarter on NIO. Let's pull the level 2 down here. We can watch this together. Target going to be high of the day, and if we get the 1350 break, sorry, Michael, if we get the 1350 break, I will add again at 1350 here. I'm going to add here at 13 and a quarter.
Yeah, great trade in and Neo. Scott, I join you on that trade as well. Now I need ZM to finally make its move over 267. The stop loss in Tesla down to the VWAP. There's a big seller at 267. Guys, if we move over it, this one breaks to the highs of the day easy. And then we can take the partial. ADT long 15. Well, this one is not volatile. This one is nuts. Yeah, a bit risky because your stop loss is down. Nicholas down almost to the 14 level. Yeah, looks. No, if you're up to the stop loss, you're good with this trade. Okay, guys, I'm waiting for the bid to move over 267 to take the partial in ZM. Yeah, mRNA is definitely a tough one, but it was posted at 74.7, sorry, 74.10 in the room. It's now at 75. It paid the risk. Easily paid the risk, actually. Why would you short Moderna at the VWAP? At the VWAP, it shows an uptrend, and it basically sat at the VWAP for maybe 2 minutes, not enough for you to consider a reversal trade. Guys, I'm not going to take the ALRM trade unless it builds a clear bear flag at the lows. Right now, it moved up like 60 or 70 cents, pulled back. Down now, but it's spready. I will wait. Yeah, I didn't take the partial on ZM, Marco. What can I tell you? I was maybe 1 cent or 2 cents from taking the partial, and it took a huge dive. Now back to the entry. But this is ZM, you know, this is ZM. This is the pluses of ZM and the drawbacks. Would I add at the entry? Of course not. Nothing changed for me. I need the first. I want to take the partial. We were very close to taking the partial, and now we're back at the entry. So that's not a positive. I'm definitely not adding on this trade. Although the market is, I don't want to say trending higher and supporting ZM, because ZM and the market have not a lot in common. Actually, the ZM and the market have very little in common. Guys, I'm watching Baba 259. I think it looks very interesting. The 259 in Baba. Yeah, I will take this trade. Guys, guess what? ZM back to 267. So that's the way it trades. It takes it 2 minutes to move from 267 back to support. Now 267. Now hopefully it will break over the highs of the day, and we'll take the partial. I mean, for me, the partial is only 150 shares, but it's better than, okay. 267.30, sold the partial. At 267.30, probably it's going to move now over 267.50, but let's be fair and take the partial first, and then worry about the second partial, which will be 268 plus at this point. My stop loss now goes to the entry 266 on ZM. And the entry, guys, in Baba is 258. Looks very good.
There's still long the NEO trade. I'm still long NEO, and I'm looking to that 1350 area now.
News in Novavax. Let's take a look. Wow, are you kidding me? Obviously, they are very good news. The stock now is at all-time highs, I think, or at least sorry, not at all-time highs, but approaching again the highs of the year. Wow, what a move!
Michael, you still
Maybe
on the
they're
alarm
coming
trade?
out with vaccine today or tomorrow. I think VAR is a buyout. I was looking also at that chart. The way it trades, it's a buyout. Okay, it's a gap up on very good volume. an inside day, almost no price action, that means a buyout. Roku long 160, let's take a look. Maybe you can find an earlier entry like 159.50, but it's moving sideways, Nicholas. I don't see, great strength in Roku right now. Anyway, 160 is going to be super interesting because of the round number. Watch it. NOK, Nokia, you mean? I don't think we traded Nokia in this room here like years. Great trend. Stock up 6%, but this is not a day trading stock. This is something that you can swing maybe. The range all day is like 10 cents, 15 cents. I mean, you'll need to buy a lot of shares here to get something going as a day trader. The volume is, of course, amazing. Every cent you trade here, millions of shares per cent. Looks great over 510. I agree. But this is a 5 cent mover. I don't know how many shares you need to buy here. We normally go for $2 on. If we go for $2 on ZM, and here we go for 5 cents. It means that we need to buy 40 times more. So 40 times 300. How much is it? 4 times 300 is 1,200, 12,000 shares. Yeah, I'm not going to buy 12,000 shares here. But it's maybe if it's worth 5,000 shares, risking 5 cents, that's $250. Okay, guys, $2 coming up in ZM.
Trade's still in the NIO trade, still holding on. NVX blasting off now. Wow.
$8 straight up in 15 minutes. From 11, now 11, sorry, in 20 minutes. Very flat move in Baba. Now back to the 258.50, so it's 50 cents away from our entry. The problem with Baba is watching the chart. I know what is the problem. It moved up in the first 30 minutes, straight up, and that's pretty much the end of it. Guys, my second partial in ZM is going to be now at 268. $2 in the money. Or there's another option, not to take the partial and let it continue and just lock profits. You know what? I will lock profits. I'm going to lock profits to 267.90. And if it's going to move over to 68.50, I will lock more profits, although any pullback, even the minor one, and 50 cents go by in a split second in ZM. No, I'm not in Facebook. No, I'm not. I just wanted to say that I want to compliment Facebook that looked very weak an hour ago, and now it's killing it. Is it possible that the TikTok deal is not going through or something like that? Let's take a look at Microsoft. No, I don't see it happening. The NKLA trade, what target? Well, I don't know anything other than now 32.50 and above. If it moves over 32.50, of course, you go 50 cents at a time, I think, with this stock. 50 cents at a time is reasonable. Guys, 268 coming up, 269 coming up in ZM. Now all I can say is, why didn't I buy more? But you know what happens when you buy more versus when you buy less. You buy less, you make more. Locking profits to 268.50. And if we move over to 269, I think we're going to move over to 269 any second. I will lock more profits even. Yeah, let it trigger. I have an order to buy in the platform. So where is Baba? 10 cents away, 9 cents away.
Again, $13 on NEO. I will come out. $13. I will be out of the trade.
You know what? As it turns out, summer, ADT is tougher to trade than ZM. ADT doesn't have a trend, ZM has a trend. ADT is a $15 stock with a $1 stop loss. ZM is a $300 stock with a $2 stop loss. So which one is easier? And now it's squeezing, but let's face it, it's not an easy one. Okay, guys, in Baba, target 50 cents, stop 50 cents. Yeah, nice initial move. There was some slippage, but you know it should be expected with Baba is now $260, so you can expect some slippage. Stop loss for me is going to be 258, 258.50. Wow, the numbers are staggering. 258.50. Uh, 259.12. 259.12 was my entry. but I didn't. Normally, I post the entry at the round number. This one was posted at 259.02. So that's the reason I think I got some slippage. Too bad. Still, there's plenty of room for Baba to move. I mean. It can easily make 50 cents and more. As long as the market does not pull back. Snapchat, let's take a look. Yeah, it's still fighting that 21 area. I think I talked about it almost maybe an hour ago, half an hour ago. And it's still in that 10-cent range. If you're in at 21, risking 10 cents to get 10 cents, that's pretty much the deal. Actually, now 20 cents is the money. Okay, guys, locking $3 now in ZM. All I can say now is, why did I buy only 300 shares? What was wrong with 500? On what? On ZM? 269 right now for me. 269.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call
Continues
the
to move higher.
going to call the morning here. Michael's going to come in, take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back after 1:30. Real successful morning here. I'm going to wait and hold on to the NEO trade. Anything under, let's just call it 1290, I'll come out of the trade. But I think we should bounce here with the VWAP line. Michael, congratulations on the, was it Bubba trade, right? Yep. And I'll let you take over the charts, my friend. And traders, I'll be back in just a little bit. We'll get the afternoon session started. Remember, we'll take you all the way through the 4 o'clock bell today. So everybody have a great lunch hour. We break the sessions down into 3 today. You've got the morning, which you're just ending. You're going into the lunch session, and then we will conclude the day with the afternoon session, take you into the close today. So awesome morning, traders. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. You take care, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Did I cancel alarm? Let's face it. It's the trade is still there. The stop loss is not there. So the stop loss now is almost as high as the VWAP, meaning instead of being as you can see in a chart of 57 57.20, now the stop loss is 57.80. So that's the problem with this trade. But the breakdown pattern is still here, under 56. I think I posted it 56.80. Still looks good, but the stop loss is a problem. So where is the stop loss? You know, there is no clear stop loss. That's the problem, Jeffrey, with this trade. But I still think that this one can break, but if we don't have a clear stop loss, impossible to trade it. It's also very spready. So if you're thinking about shorting it, I suggest a very, very small position. The market is moving higher anyway. So it doesn't look great. Or not good enough to trade, let's face it. Baba back to the entry despite the market moving up. So Baba is lagging a bit right now. The first partial should be at least over 259.50. We can use also the stop loss 258.75, but the real stop loss is 50 cents, so should not be a problem with this one. Regarding ADT, like I said before, it's the problem with ADT is, let's face it, it doesn't have a trend. It had a trend in the morning session, turned lower, another leg up, another leg down, and now it's sideways. And when the stock moves sideways and then jumps straight up, it doesn't have the technical qualities of a triangle breakout. For example, if you look at ZM, okay, ZM had a leg up, a bear flag, a bull flag breakout at 266, a clear stop loss and the trend higher and the triangle lower, higher lows all the way up. You can see this, well, it's not perfect, but good enough. Okay, I'm out of ZM. At least got a big $3 winner on the third part, or the second part. What about Novavax? Wow, talking about a tough one. Novavax is a tough trade, or will be a tough trade. Question is where you enter, 153.50. I'm not going to enter it because there is no clear stop loss. The stop loss is way, way down to under 152. It's also very spread. It's actually spreadier than I don't know, maybe BYND or ZM. So it's a tough one. Stop loss down to under 152 on this trade. Guys, ALRM broke exactly as I expected, under 56.80. If you are in this trade, okay, you can use the 57 now. 57 stop loss. So there was a fake move up. My problem was with this trade that once it broke the 56.80 or 90 in this case, I'm not sure where, I posted it at 80, I think. The stop loss, which was great earlier in the morning, pretty much faded, and the stop loss now was to the VWAPs. But if you are in this trade, you can take a partial first, protect yourself at 57, and That's good enough. Stopped out on Baba. SPC, let's take a look. SPC, well, SPC is dead, Shafkat. Why are you watching SPC? Because of the launch, or because it's up, was up 2%, probably because of the success of the mission. But let's face it, right now it looks lower or dead. I don't see a reason to trade SPC right now. ZI, let's take a look at ZI. The market is not looking good. I don't know why. ZI, very good uptrend. Other than that, very low volumes and nothing's going on. Maybe over 44, but I'm watching the volumes on ZI, Mohammed, and what do you see? Nothing. I don't see any reason to trade it. Definitely. Don't see a reason to trade it right now. HSBC. You know, HSBC is very weak today, down 4%, but trending higher. Wow, look at this. This is, of course, a dual stock. I think it trades in Switzerland or HSBC or Germany, or I don't know, trade somewhere in Europe. Can be shorted under 2160 with a 7-cent stop loss. Yeah. Don't expect much, though. It's a very, very slow mover. UK? Really? Okay, I'm not sure again where it trades, but definitely it's Europe. Maybe in a couple of markets in Europe because it's a global bank. Anyway, like I said before, it's not a day trading stock. Or it doesn't look like a day trading stock because the trading range is like 30, 40 cents. Yeah, if it moves 40 cents, it's definitely UK. Because many UK stocks basically don't have any trading range. We used to trade the European markets in the morning session here in this room 4 years ago. Then we got bored with it. It was impossible to trade. Yeah, they trade in pennies or something like that. You know, there are some big movers. I remember big movers, but most of the stocks are lousy. Anyway, why is the Baba moving lower and the SPY is at the highs of the day? That's weird. Now Baba down to under 258, and I entered at 259, and this is not looking good. Of course, I'm out of the trade. It's possible. Yeah, I agree that it's possible that this is because of the U.S.-China relations. But if I'm looking at the FXI, that's the iShares China big caps. That's the index for the overseas Chinese market, Chinese stocks. This one is positive today, 1.2%. Yeah, going back to let's forget about Baba at this point. It's not relevant. Where is Tesla? Yeah, Tesla was tested twice at 1500 at 11.20. Looks good, but it's going to be all about timing as well. So because if it breaks 11.20 now in the land session, or as we approach now the land session, and the market will move lower from the highs, that's not going to be positive for the trade. Yeah, I'm still in NEO. My entry was 13.05 with Scott. Stop loss on this trade, I think, what was the stop loss? 15 cents at best. Looks good. Still looks good to me. Regarding Codex, CODX. Wow, really? I was watching Codex at earlier here to buy it at 10.25 at 10.25 at 27.50. Then the stock moved down as low as 26.50, and I totally forgot about the trade. Guess what? Now it's at 28.60 or 50. Next station, the breakout over 29. Wow, looks very, very extended on the daily chart. It's going to be a tough trade at 29. Amid, LPCN, that's a small cap, is not tradable on the platform. It has a very nice uptrend. Look at this really clear higher lows on the daily chart. But this is not something that you day trade. This is something that you swing trade. Indeed, it looks very good, but it's not tradable on the platform. Yeah, the market at the highs of the day. Q is up 1.4%. SPY up 0.87. Yeah, Bailey failed. I was out of Bailey, but a new entry. I still think that where is a new entry in Bailey? It could have been, if you look at the chart of Bailey intraday, it could have been 46.70 or 46.50. Now I'm still going to wait for 47. I think 46.60 was, 46.50, this view up reversal was perfect, Jorge. If you look at the trade, then the risk on this trade would have been 30 cents. And that's the power of a good reversal trade. 30-cent reversal versus maybe a 50-cent stop loss when you buy the breakout. I think ZM is very extended right now. Remember, we bought it at 266. You're going to need to buy it at 270. There's probably going to be a big seller at 270 and a big stop loss as well, Marco. If you're still in the trade from 266, you can add, but I don't think you should buy it with, again, another $2 stop loss. Yeah, again, good show on the move from 46 and 30 on Billy, because this one is is approaching big resistance at 47. Regarding BLMN, let's take a look. BLMN. BLMN, that's a short trade under 1060. Although the market is moving higher, under 1060. Marco, NVX long 145, sorry, 155. I would rather trade Tesla than NVX. Tesla is, to me, a tougher, an easier trade right now at 1500. Where is Tesla? Okay, I'm going to buy Tesla at 1500. Guys, the problem is going to be that it's at least a $10 stop loss. So take a very small position. I'm going to take 60 shares only, and probably sell most of my position at $5 if it dives straight down. Hopefully it won't. Anyway, the market, the problem is the timing, which is not great. The setup, which is, I don't want to say great. It's not great. And the risk. Those who entered at 1490 have a $10 the round number. This is important. We like to trade round numbers. Now, if it pulls back $5 and gives us a better stop loss, it's even better. The timing is definitely not great to buy now Tesla at 1500 with a $10 stop loss, the market moving lower from the highs of the day. You know what? Let's wait with this trade. I will wait with this trade. And the pullback, which may be down to 1492 or 93, that's going to be a new stop loss. Do we trade the SPY? On this platform, no. I don't trade the SPY on this platform. We have another platform where we can trade futures, the SPY futures, the NASDAQ futures. Actually, tonight, guys, I forgot to talk about it. We have the global markets course. This is the class that we presented in the past, and last time it was presented like 4 or 5 months ago. That's today after the bell. Global markets, that's a class that the subject or the topics are trading global indexes, futures, commodities, forex, anything other than anything that's not Bitcoin. But it's not. It cannot be traded on this platform. On the other hand, we have the new platform, the TFS. A new platform will be, and it is built to trade the forex on, but not right now. Right now, you can't trade forex on on the other platform as well. Anyway, the class is, the idea here is that TFS will make futures trading available, but it's not going to be in the near future. I don't know when it's going to be. Maybe in weeks, months, maybe more. Anyway, the class is not about platforms. The class is about markets, interaction of the markets, and the platform that we're going to use is the MT4 platform. I'm sure many people traded or know them, have some experience with the MT4 platform. Again, this is not the focus though. Guys, it's very risky to trade NVIX, not because of the spreads, but because of the way it traded, and it did not create perfect technical entries. I will stay away. Again, not just because of the spreads, but more so because of the technical pattern. How do you get the TFS revolution, you mean? Platform? You PM Clifton, and Clifton will guide you. You can also talk, I guess, to your account manager. Start with Clifton. He's here in the room. He can help you with that. Gabe can help you with that as well. Guys, look at this perfect Billy 47 reversal. Perfect, to the cent. The trend in ZM is higher. The trend in the market is higher. I'm not looking for any short in ZM. I'm out of the trade anyway, so. Yeah, I agree that there are some issues or technical issues that will be solved. I don't know again when, but hopefully sooner than later. Guys, those who are in the neo trade, next target for us 1330 for the partial. And now if the Tesla will start moving up from 1495, this is going to be our new stop loss. I think Riot is not tradable. It was tradable years ago when the Bitcoin was big. Okay, sorry, it is tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. We used to trade it years ago when Bitcoin was big. Now it, I don't want to say that it's an amazing trade right now. Highs of the day are 360. New entry 350. And not great. Guys, wow, look at this one. Although we never watch FVRR, take a look at this perfect breakout trade at 100. Wow, really? Are you kidding me? This is the trade of the day, $6. above the 100 round number. Perfect. Candy, all right, yeah, candy. Candy is taking candy. Let's see if a candy was worth the candy. Definitely. Wow. Candy, let's see what happened last week. Wednesday, crazy. Thursday, Friday, it was dead, and today it's back to life. You will need a pullback. You got in at 750? Really? What was your signal? Because by the time when it traded at 750, it had, you know what? Anyway, it doesn't matter. If you are in this trade, lock profits aggressively because remember, this one can go as low as 8 in 2 minutes. So anything that moves straight up will probably move straight down. That's the deal. I'm going to keep it on my watch list, this candy. Guys, Pinterest, which was very, very strong Friday and moved aggressively up in the morning session. Now, I want to say that I will buy it, but you know what? It's not something that I will buy right now. Yeah, Riot is, well, it's not a Riot anymore, but you can buy it over 360. Risk like 20 cents maybe to get 20 cents. And your only hope is that volume will pick up, because if the volume does not pick up, and I mean aggressively pick up, nothing's going to happen. You will need a big volume pickup. Plenty of sellers are waiting for you at 355. I'm guessing also at 360, but actually this is a good sign. Yeah, Tesla looks better now. I will buy Tesla at 1500. $5 stop loss. Okay, let's see how many bucks. It's actually $6 stop loss, but okay, in the trade in Tesla, I mean. Yeah, I'm in Tesla. Wow, got filled at 151.50. That's weird. My stop loss is going to be, like I said, $4. Sorry, $5. 14.95. So for a $5 risk, I needed at least, we needed at least to the 15. 06, 1506. Not down to 1495 though. You know what? I'm watching the spreads now. The spread is $1.50. I mean, it's not a big deal when the stock is 1,500, but it's still something that I don't want to see. You know what? There was a the battle at 1,500 was a very short one. And you know what? Who won at this point? It's all about the market, though. And this is the problem with the lunch trades. It's all about this lousy S&P running the show. And now we're down 4 or 5 minute bars in a row, and that's not gonna, do anything good for Tesla. MARA, let's take a look. MARA. MARA. Well, daily is amazing. Let's see if it's tradable. It's not tradable. MARA, Andrew, not tradable. Okay, guys, don't focus on those small caps. Focusing on small caps is focusing on the worst stocks in the market. Nice initial move in Riot, though, over to 360. That's a 20-cent target, 20-cent risk in Riot. The market is not moving much. I don't say it's not moving at all. Guys, look at this perfect uptrend today in Nikola. Final exit for me now in Tesla is going to be 14.95. 14.95. Going to take a $6 loser. It's $360 down the drain. That's only on 60 shares. You cannot joke around with Tesla. That I can tell you. Yeah, and another dollar slippage. Shit. Okay. Out. Lost more than $6. So you need, let's face it, you want to make money in Tesla, you need $10 at least. Because between the entry and the risk and the slippage, if you don't get it, you're not getting $10 on the trade, forget it. Guys, I'm on a short. This one looks great. 13.29 in CLI. A bit risky, but a bit risky, but the stop loss is 13.40. Actually, less than 13.40. You know what? 13.35 is going to be my stop loss. 13.35. You were fast enough. You could have entered it. I didn't have time to post it because it triggered exactly as I entered the trade. This CLI trade. 10-cent risk for me. I entered the 13.25 because I was late with the entry, and 13.35 is going to be my stop loss. 13 the target. 13 round number is going to be my target on this trade. Now, when you switch to trading Tesla, to trading CLI, you know, it's like riding a bicycle versus riding a bull. Yeah, Tesla is not doing much today, although it had a very nice beginning. Then the leg from 10:30 to 11:40. Sorry, 10:30, basically 20 minutes. 10:20 to 10:45. That was the deal. That was the money trade today in Tesla, and now it's playing around. ZVO, let's take a look. Well, it's not tradable anyway, but good strong daily. Good strong daily in ZVO. Anyway, right now there's nothing interesting about it. Kind of slow right now. And Tesla is up almost to our entry. But if CLI breaks 1290, it will repay my losses in Tesla. Okay, never mind. Guys, I'm gonna buy Billy. Not gonna wait for Billy at 47. I'm gonna buy Billy at 46.61 and risk 20 cents. 46.61. You know what? Maybe cheaper. No. Okay, 46.61. Now it's moving lower, so maybe I won't buy it, but that's what I see right now. Boeing, let's take a look. Boeing, what happened to Boeing today? It's very, very strong. But I don't see an entry point in Boeing. It broke over the highs of the day. That's 156.50. Now at 161. Are you kidding me? $5? Billy is trending lower now, and now if it starts trending lower, who knows where it's going to end? I will wait. I wanted to say that the VWAP will be our stop loss, but it just broke under the VWAP, broke actually under the last level of support here pretty much. Yeah, wait. I will wait for Billy, and I'm in not any rush to enter this stock, which is moving lower, and maybe it's going to stop at 49 or even lower. NKLA is killing it. NKLA unstoppable. Let's take a look, guys, at Workhorse. You know what? Workhorse 1750. 1740 maybe. UAL over 32 looks very extended to me, Bennett. It started to move up pretty much at 31. And Microsoft, it's exactly at resistance right now. Failed a couple of times at 214. I don't like the pattern enough in Microsoft to buy it right now. Support is $1 below anyway, so it's risky to buy Microsoft. If you do like the trade, the VWAP can be a stop loss. That's 213.20, so 80 cents. Guys, CAGG is a winner on the daily chart. That it doesn't necessarily make it a winner in the intraday chart. It's easy to see though the great trades. 85, oh sorry, 86. Great trade. Now it's at 88. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And guys, there was another amazing trade, FVRR. This 100 breakout on Fiverr. Unbelievable as well. Apple at 440. I'm not sure, NUGT, let's take a look. NUGT is long gold as much as I remember. Probably profit taking in gold today. Well, the only trade right now is 100 short. Clear downtrend though in gold, some profit taking today. PRDO, let's take a look. PRDO, it's trading very low volume though. It's not tradable, Johnny. Very low volume stock. Yeah, I like this reverse trade under 1370, but let's face it, the volume is lousy. And it's not tradable on the platform, which is the biggest issue right now. How about triple Qs? Let's take a look. Oh, trending higher. It looks exactly like the SPY. Clear support is the VWAP now at 269, so 50 cents below. Regarding Moderna, probably the 75.50 is your next trade, probably. No, I'm trying to stay away from this type of trades. Moderna is, I don't want to say the toughest trade in the market, but up there, you know, up there with the toughest. Can't believe that I'm not watching, not Candy, JMIA. Unbelievable moves in JMIA, guys. Regarding Candy, yeah, looks good. Over 850, I agree with this trade. A bit risky, but target 50 cents, risk 35. Expect a big seller though at 850. Expect a big seller. Look at the reaction at 850. Lucky for us, it didn't trigger. Really lucky. Okay, canceling the the Candy. I mean, that would have been a bitter one. I posted already the trade at 850. I'm not sure that MRA is tradable. I think MRA is not tradable, but let's take a look. Yeah, it's not tradable. MARA is not tradable, although it has a nice uptrend, a clear breakout over 4. Wow, now at 460? Are you kidding me? Regarding Mara, again, I don't know what was your entry, Andrew. Just if you are in this trade from 4 or whatever, I think 4 was the last great entry. You had, of course, 350, 360. Now it looks very extended to enter. Guys, those who are new to the trading room, every morning there's a presentation for new traders at 8:45 with our support manager Clifton. So it's crucial that you attend it and you understand, so you'll understand what's going on in this trading room. Okay, so please do come back 8:45 tomorrow morning. Of course, you're more than welcome to stay here until the close. You know, it's not a bad thing that that Billy traded lower. Maybe you can pick it up cheaply now at 46. Yeah, well, if you missed it, just PM Clifton maybe has a presentation that he can email to you. Best thing is to wait until tomorrow morning. Then you can have also a Q&A session with him. Because right now, you cannot Q&A with anybody here. Wow, guys, Riot is rioting. Riots in the blockchain, up 35 cents from 360 or 350. I don't remember when it was posted. I think 360, but yeah, great. Finally, after 4 years, or maybe more. Riot is back in business. Guys, CLI, I didn't take the partial. My stop loss is 1335. Can tell you one thing, small caps, shorting small caps is not working. Over the last 4 or 5 days or week, 4 or 5 weeks, no, sorry, 4 or 5 days, I had every day a small cap trade. None of them worked, not even one, which is something that does not happen very often. I mean, when I say worked, work is at least 25, 30 cents, not 5 cents. This one moved 15 cents and immediately up, immediately turned up. So CCL short, let's take a look. But I don't see CCL either way, Sam. I don't see a downtrend now anymore. I don't see an uptrend anymore. Therefore, I don't see any reason to trade it. I would look at RCL. If at all, watch. CCL is not a good mover. RCL, on the other hand, is a better mover and it's trending higher. So if you ask me, this is a long trade, not a short trade, if at all. Okay, if at all, it's a long trade. Moderna breaking out 75.50. Stop loss is going to be 75 in this case. I don't feel comfortable with this trade. And let's face it, I don't feel comfortable trading Moderna ever. Not to mention this breakout. It's not an easy trade. Not an easy trade. Nevertheless, you know, if you are up to 75.50, that's a stop loss at 75. It's never easy with Moderna, but the leg over 75 was, of course, a better trade. The VWAP is at 74.50. Guys, do you see anything moving lower in this market? Because I don't see. And I don't see a lot of things moving higher as well. Tupperware. Well, finally, I see a stock that trends lower all day. This is Foot Locker, very weak today. So again, this is a retail stock, Foot Locker. Let's take a look at other retailers like Shoe. Nothing there. Foot Locker, Foot Locker. Yeah, it's weird. Wow, what's going on with the Foot Locker? The XRT index is up 1.4 actually. Yeah, so maybe it's a fluke. The market now is trading a typical Monday lunch session where it looks like everybody's asleep. And maybe Facebook is to a degree moving up. I'm still waiting for NEO. Over 1330 for my partial. I mean, this trade at 1305 with Scott. Qualcomm. No, it's not great morning session and nothing now. That's what I see right now in Qualcomm. Great morning session, great daily, nothing right now. It's pretty much the case with Fever, FVRR, which is too spready to trade. This breakout trade, there was one trade today in FVRR. This 100 breakout, and if you didn't take it, if you didn't take the money trade, then that's it. You didn't take the money trade. There are no more money trades. Marcus, what do you mean pullback to entry on which stock? On a NEO? I don't see anything bad in NEO. I mean, it's not moving lower. It's 15, 20 cents in the money. It's good. We just need to wait a couple of more cents for the partial. I'm waiting for 1330 plus. So that's the whole deal. The stop loss can be a couple of cents under 13. I think best is to wait. The trend is still strong. Almost no risk on this trade. You can use the VWAP. Depends. My entry is 1305. So my stop loss now 1299. That's the worst case scenario for me right now. I hope it's not going to pull back, but it has 7 or 8 cents to the partial. 8 cents to the partial, not a big deal. Yeah, I'm guessing there was some news in SQ right now. You can see the spike over the highs of the day, but it basically did not do much until now. Apple, I won't buy Apple before 440, and again, Apple is not looking so great right now, trending mostly sideways. It's a bit flat. The VWAP is above, so that's not a positive thing. When the VWAP is above, that's a resistance. I think you can skip Apple at this point. Yeah, regarding Billy, which traded lower, I think a good trade will be 46 long, risking 20 cents. I don't see any other trade. Yeah, that's the way you posted, Tanvir. 46 long, risk 20 cents. And if this one doesn't work, that's bye-bye. How many shares? 1,500. Okay, guys, get ready. 3 cents away. I mean, 3 cents is a lot for NEO, okay? But no, the partial in NEO. We are in this trade. The trade is posted at 1305. You can see the entry, 1305 by Scott. And 25-cent partial is good, you know. I don't think you should enter Tesla. The market is not reacting. Maybe it's going to move higher. Maybe it's going to move lower. It's not. It's more like a maybe right now. It doesn't have a triangle, higher lows. It doesn't have anything special. And if it doesn't have anything special, there's no reason for you to lose $10 or $8 on this trade. Because you will lose easier. It's easier than anything to lose. I mean, $10 in Tesla is less than 0.2%. Well, right now, David, you can go to lunch. The market is at lunch itself. Nothing's moving, or not much is moving. You know that when the SPY is moving in 20, 25 cents, 5-minute bars, probably nothing's happening. Yeah, it's kind of boring. But all we need is one trade to get out of this lunch environment. One trade. When I say one trade, this can be the one. Although it's this, overstock, unbelievable on any time frame. OSTK, unbelievable. The stock traded at $4 4 months ago. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months ago, it was $5. And it's not a biotech stock, as you can guess. W is pretty much the same sector, guys. W and OSTK are the same trade. Wayfair. Wayfair was posted in the room short or long? Yeah, it was short. Anyway, it's moving higher now. The daily is amazingly strong. Guys, all of the United States is buying furniture online. People are home, bored to death. They watch all the Netflix movies and library and everything, and now they're buying, I don't know, lawn furniture. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's what drives OSTK and W. Nobody's going to IKEA anymore. Okay, guys, we are 2 cents away from the partial in NEO. Wow, what a big seller at 1330. You know what? If the market supports this trade, maybe we can squeeze another 5 cents. Yeah, I'm going to take 1,000 shares off. You know what? I'm going to take 7, only half, 750. And I'm waiting, still waiting, still waiting, still waiting, guys. Maybe we move over 1335. Okay, took the partial at 1333. Took half of my position, that's 750 shares. Not a big winner, but you know what? Something that will take care of half of my Tesla loss. So this is pretty much for me covering the whole position now, the loss in Tesla, which was $6. Yeah, Apple did not look good today. It looked pale. Good morning session, but nothing more. Keep in mind that the stock is up more than 10% over the last, more than 15% over the last Friday and today, yeah, after the earnings on Thursday night. So 15% is a big number. Wow, this market is putting us to sleep, but at least we press the button on NEO now. I'm still in this CLI trade, which is also very, very boring. But if it breaks under 1310, I will take the partial. 1310, that's exactly the support right now. It's very, very slow, though. Very, very slow. Guys, anybody saw this amazing breakdown, NTAP? Because I didn't. Anyway, NTAP, Net Appliance. Okay, now I'm watching the daily. I understand why I didn't see it. It's like nothing's going on. Yeah, all-time highs for NVIDIA as well. Okay, I'm out of CLI. I don't know if it is smart to be out of this trade, but now short trades are just not working. And I rather lose 10 cents than lose 15 or 20 and fight a lost war with short trades. The target in Billy, just to cover the risk, if you are in this trade, the risk is 45.80, so 20 cents. Target, start with 20 cents. I mean, this one can easily move to the VWAP. That should be your initial target, 46.50. But let's face it, you're not even 5 cents in the money. So over lunch, we go 1-to-1, meaning we want the first partial to be at the risk level, meaning in this case 20 cents. And if you're lucky and the trade continues, stay in the trade. Guys, Neo is looking great. Next partial, 1345. Highs of the day are 1350. Yeah, the second partial should be before the highs of the day, which will be, big number, 1350, round number, resistance, expect a pullback. Yeah, let's take a look at the BYND, which we didn't trade today. I'm not buying it at the highs of the day. Guys, look at the 270 breakout trade in ZM. Remember, we entered the 266. Now it's cooking. This one is going to be probably a very good trade, hopefully after the land session. I don't have though any more positions in ZM. Like I said, Summer, it's impossible to make money short today. I don't see even one stock that I could have made. Maybe for a couple of seconds. What was the symbol? Alarm. ALRM dropped for a couple of seconds under this bear flag and immediately came up. So I won't call it necessarily a good trade. Plug. Let's take a look. Yeah, plug power. Wow, what a trend. Amazing. Amazing trend. Let's take a look at GPro. You sure you want to trade GPro? It's a $3 stock, isn't it? Okay, 5. Let's take a look at the daily first. Daily is very strong. I don't know. It's not something that you can day trade. It's something that you can swing trade, but not day trade. If you're looking at the daily chart, 530 was a good entry. Now it's at 560. Not something that I will trade right now. Two trades that, first of all, I'm not longer, of course, in Tesla, and now it's looking, of course, much better over 1500. And this breakout at 75.50 in Moderna, which was, in retrospect, a very good trade. I didn't want to trade it though. I felt uncomfortable trading it with almost 70-cent risk on this trade. Maybe between 50 and 70. Yeah, let's take a look at LUV. LUV is one of the leaders in airlines, Southwest. Yeah, looks good. Looks good over 31.80. I like this trade. Strong stock. I mean, it's not a stock that moves much, but risk is down to 31.50. Actually, less than that, 31.55. So good risk reward in Southwest. Guys, take a look at Kodak. 3 days in a row after trading 60. And remember, we said something about that 60. Now it's 16, 16.50. Yeah, Gilead strong. Let's take a look. I was watching it early in the morning, but could not find an entry point and gave up on it. Wow. Finally, a green day for Gilead after maybe more than a month. It's still on my watch list for whatever reason. Yeah, let's take a look at Disney. Disney 117. Well, if I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't see anything interesting. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, I still don't see anything interesting. Highs of the day are 117.12. So the next resistance is 12 cents above. Not great. Support 50 cents below. Timing also not great. I don't know. I will be cautious about this trade in Disney Jing. Regarding BNTX, that's a biotech stock, so that's everything is open here. Where is the good entry though? 83.90. Why is 83.90 a good entry? If at all, 84. If at all. Anyway, it's over 84. If you are in this trade, I would look for 40 cents versus 40 cents, maybe 50 cents. Keep in mind that the spreads are 10 cents. So it's not my cup of tea type of a trade, but all the biotech stocks moved, or most of them moved higher over lunch. Moderna moved up. NVX moved sharply to the upside. TQQQ is 3 times long Nasdaq or S&P 500. I don't remember which. One of them. Very, very flat though. Pretty much like the market. You have nothing, no advantage when there is no trend. There's no trend in the market or the SPY versus this leveraged ETF. It's the Qs. If it is at all-time highs, then it is the Qs. Yeah, it is the Qs. Okay, so rejected at 124.50, now down to 124 and below. Again, very, very flat, like the market. Trading absolutely no volume, like the market. Looking boring, like the market. You know, when the leader, and the leader is not moving much today, is not doing, the leader is not, not doing much, then that's the result. Yeah, candy at back to the resistance. Yeah, I don't know. That's questionable. This entry at 850. Obviously, the support level. Why not? If you're watching it, okay, and now you're coming up with 850. Okay, why not buy it cheaper? Maybe 820. Use the VWAP as stop loss instead of buying it at 850 and still have the same stop loss. It's doable, you know, but no, I don't see a perfect trade here. Apple is trending lower right now, Alexander. So if you're looking for a trade in Apple, maybe over 430, 650. I'm not sure. I mean, the trend is very, very slow and lower. Talking about a winner today, guys, Fastly up a bunch. Amazing morning session. And then I thought that this is a good entry, but it never made it to 109. It's such a big mover right now, 108 maybe. Amir, maybe 108. I don't know. Because it was rejected at 109. Keep in mind, you don't want to make mistakes here. This one is such a fast mover. Fastly is indeed a fast mover. This gap is not going to be closed anytime soon. This is, one of the biggest movers in the markets right now. Goldman Sachs. Well, I don't see an entry. Let's go to JP Morgan. Well, it doesn't look great. I mean, there is some strength today in JP Morgan, up 0.5%. Goldman Sachs at the highs of the day, but let's face it, look at the S&P 500. The way the S&P 500 is moving right now, the chances of us getting a good trade is zero. If the S&P picks a direction, then we have a chance. Guys, remember 270 in ZM after lunch? It was rejected a couple of times there. Now all I can say is that I should have left at least 100 shares on the table, but I didn't. Roku over 162 can be interesting as well. Although the price action is almost down to 160.50. Still looking for a trade. $37 in Pinterest is very interesting. Highs of the day are 37.30, so there's plenty of room for more upside. Now, was 36.50 a good entry? In retrospect, it was, but that's mime under the bridge right now. So 36.50 was great. 37, a bit extended, but still good if it gets there. The way the market is trading right now, nothing gets anywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna wait, Johnny, and watch Pinterest at 37. Right now, it's in the middle between 36.50 and 37. Can't believe that, guys. Take a look at the chart, daily chart in OSTK. Like I said, it's not a biotech stock. Many people think it's a biotech stock because it's up so much this year, but it's not. Guys, I'm gonna short SFM short. Let's try another short trade. Under 24.90, risking 10 cents to the 25.02, 12 cents. Just because the VWAP is there, and hopefully this stock turns lower, there's plenty of room to move lower. Under 24.90. That's 3 cents away. Regarding ALT is not tradable on the platform. Let me recheck. Maybe it was it wasn't tradable last week. Yeah, it's still not tradable. Not tradable on ALT. If I'm looking at the chart of ALT, it's going to an inside day, absolutely no vol. Look at the volume bar today, nothing. Okay, 27.50. Not great. Not bad, but not great. And it's also a bit spready. Under 27.90, yeah, sorry, not 27, 24.90 in SFM. This very, very slow mover using the VWAP as stop loss, 25.02. 1 cent above the VWAP, 25.02. Okay, guys, those who bought Billy at 46, and I didn't, but those who bought Billy at 46, you're looking better now. 30 cents in the money. The VWAP, remember, the VWAP is at 45, so that's that's the ultimate target. Also, a big seller at 46.30. $60,000 share seller at 43.30. Trump on Microsoft? I don't know. I'm sure he's not very happy. I'm sure he's not very happy with the idea of Microsoft buying TikTok. FLDM is dead. Maybe it had a good day last week. Today it's dead. You can buy it and risk 10 cents or mostly to the lows of the day. If it's tradable, I'm not sure it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. So Alexandra, if you like it, it's worth the 10 cents. This stock can turn and become a big winner any second. The daily is very strong. Or was very strong Friday and Thursday. GSX had a great day. Why do you want to short it, Jorge? Up 7%, now at the VWAP, which may serve as support as well. You need to be very careful about shorting this one. I suggest you don't short it. Maybe buy it at 96.50 or 96. Use the VWAP as stop loss. I'm not going to do it, but definitely not going to short it. Regarding PINS, I'm waiting for 37. That's obviously the big number on PINS. Now it's down to 36.60. Yeah, like I told you, it's impossible to get anything to the downside. Really, immediately, guys, did you see the seller at 46.30? Huge seller. Yeah, I'm not in the trade. I'm not in FL short. You know, it's not a big mover, but it has a clear downtrend. Maybe this one was the stock that we should have been shorting at 28, risking 10 cents. Now it's at 27.70. Sorry, 27.80. That 60,000 share seller is pushing the buyers down. Really? I don't see him showing right now. Anyway, if you are in this trade for 46, a partial was on the table, nearly. FSLR has a good uptrend today, but the volume is lousy. If you take a look at these volume bars and look at the number, 300,000 shares traded. Ignore the spread, okay? But only 300,000 shares, and you want to buy the breakout. It's not a breakout trade, let's face it. In these type of volumes, unless the volume picks up over 60.53, risk is like 30 cents on this trade. So the risk is bearable. What's not bearable is the volume. Very low. It still can move 20, 30 cents easy, okay, given the right timing. But the safest thing to do is not trade it. Leon, that was the money trade in Moderna more than an hour ago. And guess what? It worked. More than $1.50 in the money. Chewy is killing it today, guys. The dog food company is unbelievable. 4 days in a row, gap up and go for 4 days now. Well, the market is really unbearable. You mean, Luis, a $9 long trade in Under Armour? the trend is lower all day. I would short it with a stop loss over 9 or the VWAP instead of because buying it means that you're gonna hit the VWAP in 10 cents or 8 cents. Shorting it means you're gonna have an 8 cent stop loss and twice as much as target. Both trades will be not very interesting. PLUG plug power was great great earlier. It's the only trade that I see right now in PLUG, Nicholas, is the breakout 920. Risk is like, in this case, 12 cents. So not a lot of risk. But the plug power volumes are very, very low right now. It's impossible that Under Armour got an upgrade because the stock is down a bunch. Hold on a second. Maybe the trend is lower. Hold on a second. No, it's down 5%. Now, if this stock got an upgrade and it's down 5%, imagine what can happen if it's downgraded. I think it was downgraded, most likely. Anyway, it looks terrible. Yeah, it looks horrible. Not only that, it's a $9 stock. You know that you cannot make money on it. It will take a miracle for it to move 20 cents. Maybe 10, maybe it can move 10. All I did over this lunch session is take a partial in NEO, and that was it. Let's take a look at QDL. That's a 73-cent spread stock. I hope you're not up to trading this type of trades. OBCI, let's take a look. OBCI is obesity. Maybe it's OBCI. Maybe it's a biotech company. Yeah, it looks like it's not. It's Ocean Biochem whatever. And that's a pink sheet. It doesn't have level 2 and it's it's not tradable on the platform anyway. That's something that you don't want to trade. I'm guessing, maybe you do, but I suggest you don't. It's not only about the low volumes. It's not a registered stock. It's a pink sheet, meaning it's not accountable by any means to the Nasdaq. or New York in that, for that matter. Wow, this is boring. Guys, we're trading now a 5-minute bar on the SPY. Like 5 cents? 5 cents on a 5-minute bar, it's embarrassing. Very, very slow market. I mean, Mondays, guys, Mondays are very, very slow. But we can expect movement after the lunch session is over. The lunch session will be over in 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Yeah, why not? I'm still in NEO. My second partial target is 1340 plus. So we did make it there, but it's still, in the money. Yeah, I have no problem with NEO. I wish all my trades today were NEO. Yeah, indeed, it's very, very slow right now, but if we move over 329.20, that's a resistance now in the SPY, and 328.70, 30 cents below. So basically, we covered almost 50 cents in the last hour and a half. 50 cents in an hour and a half. The trend in Snap is no longer lower. So what is the trend in Snap? It's not longer lower. It's higher, sideways. I think it's higher right now. So I'm having a trade at where is it? PINS at 37, not even close. SFM, I'm gonna cancel it. LUV, hold on a second. What's going on with LUV? I had an order to buy at 31.81. It's lower. So I'm canceling LUV as well. Yeah. Horrible. Guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, post it. I'm not going to force any trade right now. Twitter. Twitter, let's take a look. Yeah, Twitter is up. I wonder why. Maybe it has to do with the The TikTok deal, again, not sure. Yeah, Microsoft had a very nice reversal trade based, of course, on the TikTok deal. Wow, Microsoft is up 5% today. Basically traded sideways all day, actually mostly lower. Now broke 214 for this $1 move. Very nice, but wasn't even close to buying the trade. Yeah, let's take a look. Maybe ExxonMobil can deliver a move. I doubt it, but maybe. Well, I won't call a 10-cent move a move. Wow. Yeah, the market is dead, but we're trending somewhat higher now. Another 10 cents over 329. It's a Monday. It's a Monday on very little news. The news agenda is going to pick up during this week. Of course, many people are waiting for the U.S. Congress to approve the next round of the stimulus plan. And down the road, we have also the most important piece of news is Friday. So we are 5 days away from news. That's going to be a big number for the employment on Friday. Employment, U.S. employment on Friday. Yeah, NKLA was amazing today. The question is, where can we buy it? I think a nice reversal was 33. 33 was a nice one. Now, if it pulls back to 33, you have this low at 32.79 as stop loss. The 270 trade long in ZM is still in play. Although it spiked a couple of cents above and failed, I didn't see when. Okay. How about W? Can tell you one thing about W, stay away from it. Too spready and volume is lousy as well, so a combo of spreads and low volume. Still, the 280 was great. Now it's a 285. OBCI is not tradable. It's also a pink sheet, which will make it probably not tradable on any platform or most of the US platforms. This is OBCI. It trades 100,000 shares, has no level 2, and it's just not something that we trade or deal with. We can close our eyes and sleep like a couple of minutes. Nothing's going to change. There are some news in Facebook, I agree, yeah. Something's good cooking in Facebook, not the positive way. Maybe it has to do with maybe it has to do with the approval of Facebook versus TikTok. I'm sure that Facebook does not want a giant like Microsoft competing in its backyard. I don't know anything about TikTok, but I know that if there is such a fight over it, it's a great app. Yeah, I think a good entry, like I said before, in NKLA was 33, and there was a good reason for that. Now it's at 33 and a quarter. Good trend, pretty much other than the morning session. Good uptrend starting at 10:30. And now this pullback, I mean, the VWAP is not in play anymore today, but the round number is. Still, I think, at 33.30 is not a good entry. 33 was great because you had a very clear 20-cent stop loss. Now at 33.30 or 20, the risk reward is not great. Facebook traded very weird today, guys. If you look at Facebook today, down in an otherwise strong market, look at this price action. Breaking the lows by a couple of cents and immediately turning up, then trading higher on news and breaking what looks to be a 280, 255. And lucky for those who are waiting there, it's down to 253, so 253.50. As you can see, Tesla is trending, let's call it an uptrending channel. Very, very, look at this channel in Tesla. This is the channel. Higher lows and higher highs. But this is the type of channel that you want to trade? I don't think so. So for me, this is, I'd already traded it once today. Not good enough. And this market is also not good enough. NKLA tomorrow? I mean, the stock, there are no earnings, I think, in NKLA. The stock is not, this company is not selling even one truck at this point. All the sales are on paper, if there are any sales. Anyway, it's going to stay on my watch list. Now it's at 33.50. I wish I would have traded it at 33. So all I'm squeezing now is that NEO trade. Other than that, nothing. Regarding ADT, look at this awful price action all day, other than the first 10 minutes, 2, 4, 6, 8. Other than the first 10 minutes, the stock is a total disaster. Good support at 13, resistance at 1440, the VWAP, and obviously a total failure at 15. But guys, don't be surprised to see the failure at 15. It had no trend or no business breaking 15. Short, you mean, Jing? You got it short or long in the morning session? Long, very early in the morning, good for you. Don't tell me the 737 is flying. The MAX is flying. Let's take a look at ICLK. If it's tradable, over 780 or 85 is good. Yeah, it's not tradable. On my platform, Alexander, is not tradable. The daily is very strong though. So you can buy it over 780, risk like 10, 15 cents if you have the platform for it. Yeah, and I can check NKLA, but we missed it. The entry in NKLA was 33, now it's at 33.50. It's too late on NKLA. Regarding CVX, maybe it's not too late. CVX, is it too late? No, the trend is lower all day. Then comes some news on CVX, so far it's moving up. So if you are short, you're out of the trade. Now you try to get on board long, it's going to move probably lower. Not good. Well, you wanna try to continue with any trend that the stock has, assuming it has a trend. This one is one of the few that had actually a reasonable trend, lower. I think the best trade today by far is this one, JMIA. I don't remember if when I wanted to buy it and it looked extended, and now it's not even extended. Now it's out of the charts. And a big leg down is coming, probably. Eno, let's take a look at Eno. Oh, this is, what happened to this market today? Nothing? Not even one trade? Over 2050. So at least you have a good trend in Eno that reversed with Moderna and NVAX. Wow, NVAX, another leg up. I don't think I have an option. I will buy Eno. This whole biotech scene is working great. 2050, risk like 20 cents right now. That's how it looks right now. Eno over 2050. The breakout trade over 20 was amazing today. Perfect breakout. Guys, take a look at Microsoft. Although I don't see a new entry point for it right now, but definitely looking weak or weaker than the market. Eno. The symbol is Eno, INO. Not a perfect entry. That's why I'm not posting it in the room, because the entry is not perfect. It's more like a bull flag entry at the highs of the day, using the bull flag as a stop loss. So that's a typically adding trade where you buy the breakout and then you add the bull flag if the stock is strong, and this one is really strong. Guys, if you're looking for a weak stock today, although it's not even close to the view up, stay or put an NTAP on your watch list. Great breakdown at 12. Then another leg down. Now it's up from the lows of the day. So if it gets closer to the view up, that's 43 plus, 43.10 or 20, I would short it, not before though. Indeed, Apple is trending lower, but do you think you want to short the strongest stock in one of the strongest in the market, where you don't have a pattern, you don't have a trend lower in the market? That's not going to work probably. Geo, long. Wow, this is a symbol that I don't think we traded in years. Geo. Well, I will say it's not tradable, but maybe I'm wrong. You know what? I'm wrong. It's tradable. Where is the entry though in Geo? Daily is a disaster. I think it's an energy stock. Nevertheless, if at all, Geo long summer 1080, risk 15 cents on this trade for 20 cents. That's a contract that they got. The Geo Group, whatever. It's a small cap. I think the only thing that I see right now is this 1080 to 1085 entry, support at 1075, sorry, 1070. So very little risk, but let's face it, where is the volume here? Yeah, the daily indeed looks terrible, but the intraday you can buy this bull flag, which is building right now. The risk is 10 cents. I'm not gonna take this trade though. Regarding Fastly long 108.60, let's take a look. Fastly 108.60. $108.60. All I can tell you what the stop loss is. I'm not sure about the 108.60 or 50 or 65. It's not like really clear. I can tell you what the stop loss is. 107.85. So if you are in this trade from 107.50, you're good. But a new entry right now, it's not that great. Especially with this lousy go nowhere market, which is tempering with many of our trades. Or although we did not take any new trades over lunch. Facebook 253 is a possible trade. At least you have the boundaries on Facebook. 253 long, hold on a second. Remember, it's weaker than the market right now. 253 long, 252.34 stop loss. So 75 cents risk. So you need 75 cents to cover the risk on Facebook over 253. It's going to be interesting to see Facebook over 253. Guys, remember, it's counter trend and the stop loss is 50 cents. So those who are taking this trade exercise the right entry. I'm going to take 600 shares over 253. Which is something that I normally don't do, trade counter trend, but got bored in this lunch session and the volume is good. And Facebook is liable to pick up some pace from here. Okay, it should be in this trade. Now let's see if it can deliver at least 70 cents. At least 70. Which is not going to be easy. BE, yeah, BE was great today, but I forgot to watch it. 1350, Alfred. That was your entry in BE. Very nice breakout at 1350. Guess what? Now it's 15 cents in the money. I had a case written about this stock this month. As soon as I finished the case, the stock dropped 30%. So it wasn't, great timing about it. Guys, any trade that you're going to take right now in this market, I suggest half of your normal entries. Mean that we trade a nonchalant, go nowhere market, really. Yeah, let's take a look at Doku. Nothing there. Very low volume and, only a breakout. The stock is moving sideways for 4 hours now. Maybe 225.50. Also, it's very spready. Novavax is, or was. Where was a good trade in Novavax? You know what? After watching the chart for hours, I still don't see where was a good entry point. Even in retrospect, it's hard to find one. And it's also very, very spread, yeah. No, the trend is clear, everything is clear, but it's a bull flag. It's at the highs of the day, highs of the year, highs of everything. Still impossible to trade. I mean, you can force a trade. Keep in mind that the risk will be big. Yeah, let's take a look at Qualcomm. Another stock that's dead. If the market wakes up, Amir, maybe Qualcomm is going to wake up. That's 110 long, 109 maybe short. But why force it? Why force a trade in Qualcomm where you didn't take a trade in the morning session? Look at the price section. And now you're going to force a trade on no volume, no trend, basically lower highs on the stock. Meaning you increase your chances of losing money substantially. Perfect bull flag in NKLA. But this is a trade that where I say, if you're in at 30, you add a 33, sorry, if you are in at 33, you add a 33.50. But buying at 33.50 with 15 cent stop loss, it's not something that we normally do. Buy the bull flag. You normally want to buy the real entry and add on the bull flag, or take the partial at the bull flag. In this case, nothing special here. Yeah, let's short NTAP. Like, I mean, on very little risk, I will short it. Oh my God, this Facebook is not working. Short under 42.94. Risk like 10 cents, no more than that. 42.94, risk 10 cents. That's pretty much what I see in NTAP. I'm out of Facebook and definitely done trading with for this land session. Basically, left with only one position. This is the Neo trade. So Neo and a very small position in SFM, but out of Facebook now. And definitely trying to figure out this higher lows round number reversal failed miserably. You know, I didn't trade. I didn't buy this 270 breakout in ZM. I'm out of this trade with a very nice winner, but obviously not part of the not part of this leg. If anybody is in this trade from 266, guys, good for you. That's $5. I was out at 269, and as you can see now, left some money on the table. Well, what's going on with Facebook? I mean, all the market is up or at least sideways. Facebook probably because of that TikTok deal is fading right now. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to take over. He's back. I'm going to take a short break. Remember, we meet today for the global markets course. I'm going to figure out with Scott in a couple of minutes if it's going to be here in this room. Just wait for the announcement for that. Guys, those who bought the 270 breakout, exactly up for $1. So my target would have been the risk. In this case, as you can see, the risk is down to 269. So it's a bit riskier. I don't think $1 is enough. Regarding Microsoft over the highs, that's 215.16. That's 215.16. I guess there's no other trade, OBS. I guess there's no other trade because 215 was traded a couple of times, failed. Stop loss is almost down to 214. So yeah, I would wait in this case for 215.16. I don't see any other entry. You should find or look for another entry. Guys, I'm still waiting also for Eno over 2050. Right now it builds a very nice bull flag over 2050 on Eno. Regarding 436 long in Apple, keep in mind, Sam, that if you're looking at Apple, the trend is lower right now. I mean, it's not aggressively lower, but this is the trend, you know. Look at this lower highs pattern since pretty much 11. So it's channeling down. I mean, the market is not doing much. It can easily turn around, okay? But I don't see a long trade right now. Also, Tesla turned around lower now to the VWAP area. I think this market, you know, as much as I want to say that it will continue higher, it's very, very flat. Yeah, Mara is not tradable on the platform, Luis. Maybe Robinhood is killing it, but I mean, Robinhood is killing or pumping many stocks. The last time they pumped Kodak and Candy. Still, I mean, maybe you can buy it, maybe you cannot buy it, but it's not like buying it. It's like watching or finding a good entry point. And if you're buying breakouts versus reversals, that's not great. So in this case, 4, you know what? It's not bad. 380. 380 risking 20 cents, or 4 risk down to the VWAP is reasonable. That I can tell you. Anyway, as long as the market keeps barely moving, that's on the marathon patent, whatever. It sounded to me like a biotech stock.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Michael, how are you, my friend?
Look at the market, Scott. Since you left us, we traded
Crazy,
10
huh?
cents or 20 cents to the upside, 10 cents to the downside.
Those of you that stuck in with
Other
the Neo
than
trade,
ZM
been good.
and Neo, nothing happened. Nothing positive.
Tesla pulling back down. All right.
Guys, I'm going to take a break. Join in a bit. Remember, we also meet at 4:05 today.
All right. Switch over the charts here. Guys, remember today we do have training after the bell today. We have global markets class in the main room here with Michael. I really enjoy that. If you haven't been through it before, it is a great class. All right. We massage a few of these charts here, get everything back up to speed, and we should be good to go. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. All right, start taking a look around here. Yeah, I know it's been, that's what Michael had said, kind of slim pickings here. Billy 4615, yep. And then right by the VWAP again up here. Just watch that area. It'll be a little slow just because of the lack of volume right now. All right, we'll continue on with that. Okay, let's just see what else we got here. All right, NVAX. I have NVAX as well. That's right at that 157.50. We break out, all right. Okay, let's see. I'll take a look at UA, yeah. I don't see anything there. I mean, maybe under $9, but not much. It's fairly flat. Yeah, NVAX I think is the best here. I'm going to take this trade here. I'll pull this down here. Let me move a few things around here. Okay. Go. And NVAX on the breakout here, 157.50. And I'll post it here in the room. Yeah, Tesla's not bad either. 14.90 looks good. I mean, I think right now when you look at the triple Qs, the way that it's rolling right now, 270 target, you know, and that would be a brand new high for the market. So, We'll just watch NVAX right now, trying to get at least $1 out of this. Okay, ZM coming up too. Okay, 158.50, right around in there, 158.50, I'll come out of this. $0.34 to go. Come on, keep running here. Keep running. About 30 cents to go here on NVAX. NVAX. Okay, there's our halfway point here. Going to come out 158.60 now, a whole point higher than the call here in the room. That's how you do it right here. NVAX on the breakout call, up $1.10 on the trade. I'm going to target 150 perhaps for the remaining shares. Wow, NVAX now approaching 160. 200 more shares gone right here. 159.79 out NVAX. 200 shares to go. NVAX. It's a nice move there. You're welcome, Meir. Very nice. Well, that'll start things off properly, and then we'll see where we go from here now. Yeah, anything under 157.50, I'll come out of the rest of this. Okay, looking for one more trade here. I think it's going to be Tesla if we get this bounce off of 1487. I'm going to take it 1490. Let's pull the Tesla trade down here, TSLA. We'll move the NVAX out of here. Again, I'm waiting for that 160. I'll come out of the rest. Put Tesla down here. I'm going to make the call at 1490 entry target 1500, and the stop loss is going to be, I'm going to shorten it up here, under the 1485. So we'll put that down here. We'll put down Tesla long, and this will be at 1490. Okay, watch the Tesla here. Yeah, I'm on the Neo trade, absolutely, 1350 right in there. Then I'll be coming out. NVAX, I'll pull this over here by ZM. Actually, I'll pull ZM out of here. There we go. So we got NVAX over here. We got Neo right here. Roku, I hadn't traded Roku. Wow. That would have been nice here at 162. Watch the Roku trade. Neo looking just fine. Here comes Tesla. Bubba also 257.50. We got a lot of trades coming on now. Let's see. Okay, we're going to put Bubba up here. BA. 257.50. I'll make the call down here. Okay, there goes Neo. That's looking good. NVAX. Bubba now. Let me make the call here. Okay, Bubba. 257.50. Okay, stop loss will be 256.50 or 60, right around in there. Target will be that VWAP line up ahead of it. Tesla, no trade on that 1490. Watching Bubba here. Bubba's going to be 257.50 for the long. Okay, Bubba's got a little ways to go here. So does Tesla before we can get in it. Okay, I'll bring the Roku down here. I think it's a little bit too late for me, but that 162 was it. Watch Neo. Neo's going to break out here 1350. I'm going to add to the 200 shares that I have here on Neo. And watching Bubba, of course. Okay, still watching Bubba here now in Tesla, trying to make it, but not quick. Microsoft after a pullback. Let's take a look at MSFT. Yeah, maybe down to 216. Question, can you explain how big you go into trades like Meir did today? For example, he was saying he goes huge into Tesla. Do you trade the same share size or do you look for terms max out? Luis, I trade 1,000 or 2,000 shares. And typically when I trade Tesla, I trade either 300 or 500 on Tesla. So rest assured, it's a minimum of 1,000 whenever I'm opening up my mouth and maximum of 2,000. And that's typically for most all trades with the exception of Tesla or any other real fast moving stock. Because they could just totally wipe you out, right? NIO getting close. Tesla, no trade yet? Can I check VRM? Yes, I can. Let's take a look at a couple of these that you have out here right now. VRM. No volume. I'd probably stay away from VRM. Just no volume there. And then WKHS. That's going to be, yeah. Yeah, it just broke out 1850 here. That would have been a good one here. WKHS. Maybe on a pullback to 1850, we can watch it. I hope we get Tesla here to run. Yep, Tesla not liking that, pulling all the way back down now. Here comes our Bubba trade. If you're in the Bubba trade with me, 257.50, we want to see the breakout towards that VWAP line. Okay? So just watch. Amir, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day, my friend. Yeah, just pulled right back down, right at that 257.50. NVAX starting to come up here. I'm going to have to take this as well. Let me move Roku out of here just because it's kind of busy. I'm going to take NVAX over 160. Okay, NVAX long 160. And into the Bubba trade. Tesla coming up too. Let's switch over to NVAX real quickly here. We have several trades going on here. 160 NVAX. Also watching Tesla. Okay, watch NVAX, watch Tesla at the same time here. They may trigger at the same time here. Since I'm already in the Bubba trade, I'm going to switch Bubba over to Tesla, TSLA. We'll watch this together. Again, Tesla, we know where we want to get in, 1490. Also with NVAX as well. NIO looking to break that 1350 now. Here comes our Bubba. NVAX, no trade. Bubba looking good.
Ashish, if you're in the trade from 1305, that was the first entry that Scott posted, I don't know, more than 4 hours ago, you can add, risking like 15 cents. If you buy, it's the same stop loss. I'm still in the NTAP short trade. Maybe should have been after a partial, but I'm still waiting. Under 40 to 60 or 40 to 50. If anybody was faster than me, then 40 to 60 should have been the first partial. The market continues to be, I don't want to say totally flat because we moved over the highs of the day, but boy, is it slow. Yeah, the target for Baba, at least the target for the partial, you mean, 258 to 258.50? The Ino, guys, the Ino trade at 2050 is still in play. Pretty much with the same stop loss as we talked about an hour ago. But if it doesn't break or starts moving really soon, I won't enter this trade. Let's face it, things are moving very slowly unless you bought Novavax this morning, then it's different.
Bubba's pulled back even now. Oh, we got 55 minutes left in the day, traders. Let's hopefully make the best of it here and roll this market up further higher.
Scott, take a look at NEO.
Yep. About ready to break
Looking
out at
great.
1350. I still have
gonna
the
swing it.
shares here, yeah. Yeah.
I still have 500, sorry, not 750. I'm swinging this trade, Scott. This one can jump to 14 tomorrow easy.
I agree with you.
Looks great. Daily, intraday. Guys, look at the number of sellers at 1350, like millions. You know what? It's going to break 1350. The way it's, the buyers are chewing on the 1350 right now.
Tesla getting closer. Bubba's still in it.
Guys, I'm in the Eno trade at 2050. 2028 my stop loss. 2028. So a modest target as we approach the last hour of trading. Actually, we are in the last hour of trading. And remember, guys, all the biotech stocks performed very well. So that was pretty much the deal into trading Eno today. Yeah, there are a bunch of sellers at Neo, millions of sellers at 1350, but the volume is strong. Still, what do you care, Sam? If you are 45 cents in the money, the number of sellers is none of our problems. None of our problem. If it doesn't break today, it's going to break tomorrow. Guys, we didn't trade NKLA today, but this is a first day up from the lows of the year. That 33 reversal should have been traded. Now it's at 35.50. Guys, Neo easily over 1350. Definitely I'm swinging this trade. Guys, look at the daily chart. It's also very, very strong on the daily. The whole sector is on fire.
Breakout here. Nice breakout on Neo.
Workhorse, NKLA, Tesla, every truck business in America, electric, non-electric, I don't know. Just, talking about trucks today is enough to get the buyers excited. I missed the partial trade in NTAP. That was shameful. It's pretty much back to our entry. 10 cents from my entry. I have nothing to do with it at this point. Indeed, BYND today, after moving sideways for almost the whole month of July, first day in August, and yeah, nice move up. The market is definitely pulling back from the highs of the day. Guys, Neo is working.
Yeah, it's really working now. Very nice trade so far. Here comes our Tesla trade. Traders is again 1490. And then watch NVAX at the 160.
Guys, the target is Eno, not Neo. Eno is 20 cents for the partial, and let's start with that. Actually, Neo sells only one car, but it's a it's a nice one. Just go to the website, and I've seen it. It's a really nice nice car. One trick pony.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
I don't
in
know
the
how much
Tesla
it
trade.
costs.
No, watching.
Probably 1/10 of a Tesla. Now, had I known that it's going to go for 20 cents, I would have added at 13.50. Where did you enter VIX at Neo? Where did you enter the trade? Because I don't have a target. My target is to swing the trade. 13.55. Okay, that's a very late entry. We are in at 13.05. Anyway, 20 cents, 15 to 20 cents for your target today. I will say 13.70 for the partial. Take the partial at 13.70, and because this is a really late entry, it's like 3:15 already. And the negative thing is that the market is moving lower and picking up actually some speed. It was clear that this market cannot stay in this 50-cent range that it traded between 11 and almost 2. So we traded 3 hours over lunch in a 50-cent range. That's impossible. $65K for a car in China? Are you kidding me? That's super expensive. I thought 10K or 12K or 15K. Who's buying cars at 65K in China? Sounds weird to me.
NVAX, no trade, and no trade on Tesla. We got close, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar. Yep, still in the Bubba trade.
Have a great afternoon, Ismail. See you tomorrow.
Neo pulling back down now. Okay, NVX trying one more time here. Let's see if we can get into it. Yep, Aki, take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow as well.
Scott, guess how much money the U.S. government gave NVAX? How much?
No idea. No idea.
For the stock to move from 4 to 160.
Yeah,
That's
it's
pretty
crazy,
much
right?
all the
Take a look
money
at-
is the U.S. government. All the movies, the U.S. government. Yeah, that's right. How did you know, Goodwin? That's they gave them much more. Said that that's only the U.S. government. There were other funds giving them grants and loans and unbelievable. So they need to come with a solution. It's not a loan. It's not a loan. It's for them to work, spend money, and develop. That's not a loan. How can they repay this loan? This company was worth maybe $10 million 4 months ago. I'm not, maybe more, but of course, no.
Watch the breakout here. This should be pretty good, 160.
This one trades like BYND 2 years ago, I think. This one can move $10. I remember once a trade in BYND went $10 in the last 30 minutes. Guys, I'm going to take the partial in Eno at 2065. Try to squeeze something off the table here. 2065 in Eno. And Neo is a sure thing swing.
Yep, looks great. Come on, 160. Break it for us here now. 35 minutes to go into the day. Are we going to get it or not? Let's see. Messing around with us here.
I wonder how many sellers are sitting at 160.
You know, I don't know, but we may not find out here. No trade, NVAX, waiting patiently here. If it doesn't happen in the next 10, 15 minutes, I'm done. Scott, did you get your YouTube up and running? I'm not doing any YouTube videos for the time being. Let's put it like that. I know I said last year I was going to try to do it at the ending of the year, but right now I'm not planning on anything. As Meir does such a good job, and we manage that account, so I don't think I'm going to be doing any individuals yet. That may change, but nothing yet. If anything, I would probably do some instructional videos, things like that. Maybe daily life trader videos like that. I'm sure that'd probably grab the attention of quite a few out there. Just a matter of having time to do that.
Yeah, being a movie director takes time. It's not trivial.
Yeah. And those of you that know anything about it, Meir spends a load of time doing his YouTube videos and everything like that, editing, and getting everybody to make it happen. And obviously Gabe plays a big part in that, Clifton, everybody here. So, you know, I don't know what to say. Probably nothing real soon.
Four more cents, guys, for the Eno trade. Sorry, Eno partial, not Neo, Eno. Now I have Eno and Neo. That's confusing. Yeah, can you believe it? I didn't take the partial in NTAP at 42.60 or 55 or whatever, and I'm now stuck. Huge mistake. Now, because of that, I will have to take the partial sooner than I wanted in Eno, but I will do it right now at 2065. Eno, yeah, that's Eno, not Neo. Okay, took the partial at 2064. Learn my lesson this time.
Well, I'll tell you what, NVAX, I'll give it about 10 more minutes here. NVAX, see if we get the trade or not.
Yeah, you can be sure that the number of sellers at 160 is amazing. I mean, this is all-time highs, or at least 3 or 4 year highs for Novavax. There was a piece about Novavax in the papers over the weekend. I think it was the Wall Street Journal. That's how I learned that they got so much money from the government. Anyway, it's like the company was nearly bankrupt at the beginning of the year. And it's like for them, it's bigger than winning the lottery. This virus was all they needed to become relevant again. Yeah, the market is moving lower. That's good actually for the anti-AP trade. If it's gonna revisit 42.65 and below, I'm gonna close the trade. DBX, let's take a look. I don't see anything in DBX into the close now. Remember, it's like 350, 335 already. It's a long over 2320 probably, but I see nothing into the close. Ashish? More earnings are coming our way tomorrow, guys.
Hey, traders, I'm out of the Bubba trade as well. So I am flat right now. I do not have a trade on, but looking. DBX. Put where Tesla is here. Let's take a look at DBX. You know, 2350 or 2320. It's not a big mover. I probably wouldn't trade it, period. Not at this stage of the game today. Yeah, if we get it, fine. Let's get into it. But I can't believe it hasn't taken out 160 yet.
Johnny, QTNT looks very weak, down like 10%. Volume is not great, so a break under 7 is reasonable. Otherwise, no, it's not a good volume stock, but yeah, it looks good under 7. QTNT. I don't think you should trade it though. It's like too late for a small cap to develop, a move. Okay. Also not tradable. Swinging in this market, the market is amazingly strong, Chris. You want to swing a big winner like AMD short, and this is a strong market and you're swinging a strong stock. Unless you have a big winner in this trade today, short, which I don't see happening, why would you swing it? Guys, JMIA is printing money, but it's so extended. 4 days in a row, up 200%. Sorry, 100% in 4 days, and 300% in a month. It traded 5 at the beginning of July, 21 today.
I don't think we're going to get it today. A little fade into the close here with some of these stocks, but the market looks really, really good right now. Yeah, it looks like everything's pulling back now. All right. Not a problem. Not a problem. Traders, don't forget we do have training. Michael's going to be going over here at the 405 mark here at the end of the day. So you want to stay with us here in the main room.
This market, guys, is not moving lower, period.
Right on. looks really good for some continued upside. And, stocks that are going to finish at the high, such as NEO, the stock could run again tomorrow. Why not, right?
Look at the daily also. It's amazing. Yeah, I agree that Workhorse was amazing today. NKLA was amazing today. NEO was amazing today. So anything that had to do with electrical cars, trucks, was on fire.
Everything, right?
I'm gonna watch NKLA for another wow, guys, into the close. Unbelievable. This is definitely a strong leg up in NKLA, up 20% today. Unbelievable. I'm
Tesla's
taking
trying
tomorrow,
here.
but
Getting a
this
little
is
bit too late for me now.
20%. That can trigger also a sell-off day tomorrow after such a big move. Look at this run into the close. Workhorse, the same. Guys, if all the trucks in America go electric, oil prices are going to go to zero. Imagine all the trucks in America, I don't know, tens of millions of trucks going electric. That's such a blow for Exxon and Chevron. Again, I don't know what's your mileage on that RAM, but imagine you pay nothing for gas. That's thousands per year per dollar, thousands of dollars per year. I'm guessing. Guys, if we're summing up this trading day, it was all about trucks and biotechs. And VAX
Good way to put it.
and Moderna and maybe also FSLY, but NEO, a truck company or a car company, and VAX. Yeah, FSLY is not a truck company. I think there were earnings this morning in FSLY. Not sure about that, but what a move up. Yeah, Codex is biotech, so not a surprise there. Microsoft is still fighting into the close. All-time highs in Microsoft today, I think. Yeah, today.
Yeah.
1764.
They had Steve Ballmer on today, and they asked him on CNBC. They said, "Hey, we've noticed that you haven't sold any of your stock." He says, and he just told him, "Why should I?" He says, "I think we go even higher." So,
I guess
high.
his bank account is not he's not in a position to sell even one share. Why would he sell?
Exactly.
I don't know where I read the story of people in New York holding on to positions from the 60s, like Coca-Cola at $3, IBM at I don't know 80 cents, or Microsoft. I mean, of course, those are only the richest people in New York or America. They don't need the money, so they can cash in. Yeah, I mean, if you don't need the money and you can hold on for a stock that's moving from 90 cents to 300, you know that you're in good hands.
Yeah, when you don't need the cash and you're just growing it, and the stock is going, from $50 back in the day. Shoot, just 5 years ago it was $50.
TFS does not have option trading, no. Also, guys, holding on to positions for many years, you need to pay taxes in America, don't you? Every year for your gains, capital gains, don't you, Scott?
Yeah, you have to pay capital gains. It's only when you sell the position, though.
Only when you sell. So if you hold, let's say, Coca-Cola from $3 in the 60s, and you didn't see even one share until now, you don't pay anything?
Correct. Not until you sell, and then you have to realize the capital gain.
Wow, that's amazing.
Hopefully at that point in time, your broker has got the record of the buy and of the sell. Otherwise, they'll ask you to estimate, which for some reason nobody does a good job at.
You know how many splits Apple and Microsoft went through? At least, I don't know, 5 to 10 splits over the last 25 years.
Yeah, especially if you hold it for 20 years. Or more.
No, I cannot swing because it's only 10 cents in the money. No way. But definitely will swing Neo, which is 60 cents in the money, 55 cents in the money. So Neo is a big winner. Daily is also looking amazing. That's definitely a swing trade for me. Okay, closing also NTAP now. 10-cent winner or 12-cent winner. Shame on me.
Yep. And traders, I'm done for the day as well. So stick around here. Michael, you can take over the charts here. Traders, Michael's got a great training session here. Michael, I'll restart YouTube so we get a fresh start on the YouTube trade. How long do you think you'll be going for tonight?
Around 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay. That'll give us plenty of time. All right. So traders, I'm out of here. A great trading day. Let me visit where I'm at here with my account. Here we go. 38.23 today. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. Yogi's going to step in tomorrow also to give an update in the morning session, trying something new, and then we'll start the day on a Tuesday. So a great Monday. Thank you, Boris. And thank you, traders. What a great day today. Awesome trading day. Book the profits. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. God bless you.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks,
Godspeed.
Boris. Have a great afternoon, guys. The case studies course in about 8 minutes here in this room. Sorry, not case studies. What am I talking about? That's global markets. I'm still under the case studies influence. That one goes every month. It's like, okay, case studies. We didn't have this class. We last ran it, I think, 4 months ago. But it's important for understanding the global environment that we trade. Also understand other trading instruments. Some of them are amazing. Some of them are really, really amazing and easy, actually. Easy to trade or relatively easy to trade. So in about 8 minutes, guys.